Umpire disagrees. Having trouble finding the zone early on.
It is a very chilly day.
Yes,
He is not.
absolutely.
He is not wearing much cover one bit. No outs yet in the field recorded as each of the hitters for. Last year and was very effective. A 1. Breaking ball misses.
Just up.
Meredith pitched in the regional last year against Clemson. 5 innings, 4 strikeouts, allowed just 1 earned run, although 3 crossed, 2 unearned runs. Took the loss, but he pitched very, very well. Swinging another foul. And the count goes to 1-2. Big game pedigree, I would say, for the young man.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
And a big moment early, trying to work around early base threats for Florida State.
13 innings pitched last year and 15 strikeouts.
Breaking ball
Very
misses.
solid stuff.
Count runs to 2-2.
It's just Pepper on the outside of the zone. Looks like it's going to be a tight one today.
2-2 to Bryden Edsel at the plate. Popped up, and that will go out of play.
Staying alive.
So far, a fastball, looks like a changeup, and then a breaking ball pitch mix for Tate. Marathon 2-2, shot down the line, and that is foul out of play.
It's a great 2-strike approach from the hitter right here.
Doing his best to kind of stay alive is Edsel. First and second, 1 away for the Seminoles here in the top of the first inning. 3-2.
You can see him visibly getting more comfortable as the at-bat goes on.
Another full count pitch here. Seminoles really pressuring Tate Merritt here in the first inning. Runner goes to third, and that one's popped up foul and out of play. So again, Florida State electing to put the runners in motion with a full count here. Certainly, this is the count to be aggressive on.
Yeah, I got to protect here. Bases loaded is not something you want early on. Got to hit the zone as a pitcher.
Full count pitch. Runners do not
ball.
go. Line right to third. And it's picked off. Back to first for the double play. That will end the inning. What a great play there to turn 2. And the Vols get out of an early jam.
This is great baseball. Get yourself out of a terrible situation early on.
Will Gillis finishes the play to Menji, to Frank Romano back at first. 1 officially stranded for the Seminoles. They do not get a hit with runners in scoring position. And they score 0 despite putting up 3 base runners in the opening frame.
Coming up for the Vols, Eric Swanson, center field. Christian
Cabanero, yep.
Yes, sir.
And then the big bopper, Will Gillis. 2 homers, 5 RBIs. in their first series last weekend. So Connor Whitney here with Will Summers once again out here at Bob Polston Field. Top 5 matchup, 3rd-ranked Tennessee, 4th-ranked Florida State. This is the first conference game for the Vols, coming off of a season in which they went 20-5 and won their division, got to regionals before ultimately falling to Clemson and South Carolina.
Yeah, they had an outstanding season last year.
And a lot of returning players from that team. You have the Marath brothers at the very top of the rotation. You have Will Gillis. There's so much talent. Eric Swanson is back at the top of the lineup. He's a very, very prominent base stealer for the Vols. So expect if he can get on, that they will try to put him in motion as quickly as possible.
Looks like this pitcher's got a lot of velo behind him.
Got a little bit of a fastball he does. That is Gavin Pomper, number 24. He's a senior from Davie, Florida. He will take the mound here to start for Florida State, who is 6-0 entering play this morning, coming off of sweeps of Georgia at home and then a road sweep of Auburn.
These guys are hot.
Very, very talented group, this Florida State team, who went 22-6 last season.
Because he's doing more.
So here's how the Vols will line up today. It'll be Swanson, Cavanero, then Gillis. Second baseman Nathan, first baseman Romano, batting 5th. 6th will be the DH Thurman. 7th will be Mengine at right field. Overton will hit 8th. He is catching. And then Griffin, the shortstop, will bat 9th. Leading off is Eric Swanson, the center fielder. First pitch from Pomper. Strike on the outside corner.
Beautifully dotted ball. It's very interesting, that he's starting out of the stretch as the starting pitcher, not out of the windup.
Typically, it's very uncommon. And a quick 0-2 as he's going after Swanson very quickly.
He's bringing the heat, back-to-back fastballs, leadoff guy.
Chilly day, and he is starting fast.
Absolutely.
Pomper on 0-2.
Swanson with...
Call, strike 3. Strike was dropped, so he's tagged out. But good morning, good afternoon, and good night goes Eric Swanson. 1 away for the Seminoles in the bottom of the first.
3 straight fastballs, I believe, dotted on the outside corner, all 3 of them.
Now the lefty, Christian Cavanero. Pop foul.
Looking to get on base here early on. Big swing. Cavanero is a lefty 2 guy. Oh, got a lot of speed. Chasing that one up. It's going to be 0-2. 5th straight fastball there from Gavin Pomper.
Let the fastball eat. Why not?
It's working. There's not
ball inside.
Get the catcher out of this.
It's a 1-2 count here. First ball of the day for Pomper.
Popped up foul, and we'll do it again on 1 and 2.
Cavanero shortened that stride. Staying alive here.
And if anybody is curious, that did not, in fact, ding a car just outside the lot.
I wish I had a little more coverage on the nets, I won't lie.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Good
Shot the
swing
other
there.
way. Running in is the right fielder. That will fall in front of him. Cavanero going to take the turn. He's going to head for second. Throw into second. He will slide in safely. Heads up base running. And Cavanero gets to second. It's a 1-out double for the Vols.
Outstanding 2-strike approach.
Fell right in front of the right fielder Vance, who made a valiant effort or beg your pardon, that was Blair in left. Valiant effort trying to dive it in, but the wind is blowing in heavily from left field, and that may have had something to do with that ball falling in safely, and Cavanero able to reach, and now the Vols with an opportunity of their own in the bottom of the first with their best. Will Gillis at the plate.
Especially like after a hit like that.
That's not the guy you want on for Florida State. First breaking ball of the day, and
Ball misses.
not surprised it's to Gillis.
Gillis was the conference player of the week, hitting 2 home runs and driving in 5 in the offensive explosion a week ago. 1-1.
Great fastball there.
Dude, no, that's our only feed.
It's hard for a hitter to do much with that.
That's our only feed.
It's a great pitch.
There is a bit of a gap if he can kind of take that approach away, as they are trying to keep Cavanero close at second. Breaking ball
breaking
swung
ball.
on and missed, and it's 1-2. Big cut on from Gillis, who was trying to put the balls up quickly, 2-0.
Popper's got great command early on, doing an absolutely outstanding job keeping the hitters at bay.
And attacking the zone.
Absolutely.
1-2 to Gillis. Breaking ball misses upstairs.
2-2 count. Gillis here. Seeing some pitches early on, getting comfortable.
Trying to keep Cavanero close there at second. Kicking and dealing as Pomper swung on and missed. Strike 3. Second strikeout of the inning for Pomper. Gillis down on strikes, and there's 2 away.
Gillis communicated something with Max Nathan there. Maybe something about the zone.
Could be something about the fastball, too, and hunt the fastball early, and why not? Pomper has thrown it and relied on early here. And there's a first pitch strike to Max Nathan.
She ran that way, and I noticed it.
First time through a lineup, everyone's got to make sure that the team learns from mistakes. You know, you got to communicate that with your team early on. Figure out that pitcher, get a feel for his timing.
That one missed. Cavanero going to go. Catcher didn't see it. We'll throw it on the third.
It's there.
Safe. Good base running instincts there for Christian Cavanero, as Skoutalakis, the catcher, could not find it as it deflected off of the umpire right behind home plate. And so now with 2 out, Cavanero sitting at third and perhaps a wild pitch away from scoring and delivering the morning's first run.
Might have been a cross-up of some sort between the pitcher and the catcher there.
Looked like there was some sort of discussion there, so I would agree with that.
Skoutalakis did not look too happy about that one.
He's trying to get back on the same page here. 1-1 count. Pomper trying to work around a 1-out double. Paints the outside corner, and it's 1-2.
I said earlier, but there's not much you can do with that as a hitter. He's doing a great job keeping that fastball out of the inside part of the zone.
Swung on and missed. Pomper strikes out the side, and that will end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left for the Vols, and we are scoreless through 1 as both teams come up empty despite putting runners in scoring position and threatening early.
Okay, well, I would much rather have the behind the bat looks good. That's just terrible on its own. Well, okay, I wouldn't go that far, but two looks like really good, and yeah. The transition is terrible.
I can see Meredith get a little more comfortable right here. He started to feel it at the end of that last inning. Did a great job getting out of it.
Yeah, it'll be good to see how Tate Muroff is able to kind of settle in here after working around early trouble.
Yeah, one behind the plate should go right.
First 3 runners reached for Florida State in the first inning, but one was picked off, and then a double play on a liner to third ended the frame and eliminated the threat for Florida State. So base running mistakes early for Florida State, and the Vols have taken advantage handily.
Good.
Oh, no, that one. That one's good, yeah.
Yeah, that one's good, but
Is that you want wireless? No, bro, we need two.
they want that one.
Me, Sawyer. Yeah, I want to.
So fucking laggy.
The 5, 6, 7 coming up here, middle of the order.
It's going to give us a better look at
Scarlacus, Blair, and Miller.
this right now. Three is going to be more just like a creative side. But 2 is necessary if you want to spice this up at all.
So 5, 6, and 7 due up here for Florida State against Tate Muroff, who kicks in deals outside for ball 1.
Not sure. I guess that one was probably a little bit off the plate.
Skudalakis swings and misses, and it's 1-1.
Wait. No.
Yes, he did. Breaking ball got Skudalakis to offer too far, and the count goes to 1-2. Second appearance of the season for Muroff. It is his first start. Breaking ball misses. 3 up and 3 down in his 1 appearance and 1 inning of work last weekend. Not the flashiest, but hey, when you go 3 up, 3 down, it's efficient and it works. Foul tips.
All there.
And we'll stay at 2-2.
I see Meredith as a guy that they're going to want to develop a lot, especially being a sophomore.
And working with Big Brother. Tate.
Yeah. He's got a good teacher ahead of him, that's for sure.
Yeah, they figured to be a big part of the pitching staff this year for the Vols. Shot the other way, and that is foul.
Great job keeping the breaking ball alive. It's not a pitch you want to hit and play, but he did a good job fouling it off. Just got to fend.
Muroff trying to put him away on 2-2.
Great ball.
Breaking ball just misses. Overton tried to frame it on the outside corner to no effect, and the count runs full.
Once again, a lot of full counts today.
Florida State staying patient at the plate so far. Breaking ball, that one misses, and it is a leadoff walk.
3-2 breaking ball. It's always a little bit riskier. Didn't happen to pan out there. Gonna get a pinch runner here.
Yeah, we are going to get a pinch runner for Florida State.
I believe that is Matt Pilger.
So now we're going to have a discussion here between the umpires. And what for?
Guess we'll find out.
We don't really have much range, right?
A lot of stoppages early on.
Welcome back to Bob Holston Field here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Connor Whitney here with Will Summers here. Swung on and missed. Will Gillis down on strikes. So to catch you up, we apologize for the technical difficulties. A walk to the 9-hitter Griffin. Swanson popped out, fouled out to first base. And then Cavanero reached on an error as Florida State tried to turn two, but a low throw from first to short was bobbled. So it's first and second with 2 out for Tennessee, and the 4-hitter Max Nathan at the plate. Ooh. And yes, he did. Popper, to this point in this third inning of work, has really started to mix in his breaking ball a lot more than he did in the first time through the lineup.
Exactly. That's what you got to do. I mean, no matter how good your fastball is, if you got the lineup seeing it repetitively over and over and over again, it's going to start getting hit.
Shot foul right over, and it is a quick 0-2.
Looks like Griffin there might have tried to get an early jump and time him up.
Trying to perhaps fluster Pomper from the mound, and why not? Because he's been locked in all afternoon.
And he did a good job mixing up his looks, because he would have grabbed third easily if he didn't.
Trying to work out of another jam. Pomper on popped up.
It's going to be too high.
Ranging over is the center fielder, Scary, and he is able to make the play, and that will once again end the threat. Falls strand 2, another opportunity with runners in scoring position goes to the wayside, and Tennessee kept off the scoreboard 1-0. They trail after 3 to Florida State.
Wait, why is the scoreboard popped up? Just trying to it's one.
No, you're right. All right, middle section.
Back here at Bob Holston Field here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Top of the 4th inning here between 4th-ranked Florida State on the road at 3rd-ranked Tennessee. 1-0 they lead on a throwing error back in the second from Will Gillis that allowed the first run of the game to score for Florida State. Both teams have threatened over the first few innings, but to this point, both Gavin Pomper and here Tate Muroff have worked around trouble. Swing and a miss, and the count goes 1-1.
Yeah, we just keep seeing Muroff getting more and more comfortable every inning. It's a tough day to come out hot, especially when it's so cold.
Swing and a miss, good change up there.
Right off speed.
Was he ever in?
Had the hitter way off balance. See if you can stay alive.
4, 5, and 6-2 up here for Florida State. Edsel lined into a double play in his first plate appearance that ended in an opening inning threat for the Seminoles as they put on their first 3 runners in that first inning, but were unable to score after running into a pair of outs. However, as they gifted Tennessee in that first inning, Tennessee returned the favor and gifted them a run in the second. Called strike 3 on a breaking ball over the inside corner.
Great ball. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the first backwards K today, I believe, for either team.
Replay.
Or wait, on 9?
On 9.
On 9.
That is the second strikeout of the afternoon for Tate Muroff. One away in the fourth.
Muroff's doing a great job forcing weak contact.
Off-speed pitch misses to Skoutalakis.
That's a good miss.
Skoutalakis led off the second inning with a walk, gave way to Filger, who then scored on the throwing error from Gillis. 1-1.
The high and inside. Quick to work here.
Swing and a miss out in front of that off-speed delivery again. After working around a lot of early base traffic in the second inning, first 2 innings, Muroff has really settled in here over the last inning and a half.
Oh, yeah. That first inning was a little bit rough, just trying to get a feel for things. Came out the second hot, and he's doing great this inning.
Did he go? He did not.
He did not. Just narrow miss. He's barely missing that outside corner. He's right around it.
Full count to Skoutalakis, the catcher. Trying not to lose him here is Muroff. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. 2
Second strikeout of the inning.
2 strikeouts here to open the fourth frame.
I'd like to think Barrow's starting to feel himself.
So that'll bring out Blair.
Ready on 9?
Oh no, we're live.
He's got a great mix of pitches. Seems to have a good changeup.
There's that fastball. Right over the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Really starting to use his pitch mix a lot more effectively here during the second time through the lineup, giving these Seminoles fits. Wow, quick 0-2.
I believe he has a breaking ball or 2 breaking balls and a slider and a curveball. Seems to have some sort of changeup on top of that as well, and he's mixing all of them in this inning.
Blair going to call time and try to compose himself here as he is quickly down 0-2.
It's so tough to get your timing down when you're facing a guy that can throw every single one of his pitches for strikes, especially when he has at least 4 of them.
And he's really found his command here and really started to give him, he's really working both sides of the plate, up and down in the zone. Really good work here. Muroff. Breaking ball out in front. Muroff strikes out the side. A 1-2-3 inning of work for Tate Muroff. 1-0. He keeps the Seminoles at bay as his team will try to get on the board and get him back even.
Let's see if the hitters can play off that energy.
That's just cinema. Classic little thirds.
Welcome back to Bob Holston Field here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Blustery afternoon here as the third-ranked Tennessee Volunteers trail fourth-ranked Florida State 1-0. A pair of high-scoring offenses here have collectively put out just one run over the first 3.5 innings as Tate Muroff and Gavin Pomper not only working around base traffic, but really doing a good job of mixing up their pitches and dominating each lineup.
Yeah, it's a tough day to be a hitter. It's cold, the wind's blowing in. Yeah, Romano last year actually led the team in average.
Homer, yep.
Ooh,
there's a shot
swing
towards left field. Wind pushing it towards, and it is caught. Once again, another adventure out in left field for Blair. Romano was able to get on with a pop-up double in his first plate appearance, aided by the wind, but this time Blair able to track it down with good speed. One away to lead off the fourth.
Yeah, Blair did a great job staying with that play there. That's a tough ball to read, especially coming from a lefty. A lot of spin on it.
5, 6, and 7 due up here for Tennessee. Thurman, who struck out in his first plate appearance. Swung on and missed. Quick 0-2.
Thurman's RDH for today.
I'm going to use this when I teach camera people.
Pomper kicks and deals. Outside, just misses off the plate. He's been peppering the outside corner of the plate. Nearly got another one right there. He has struck out 5 to this point. There's a shot towards left field. Blair just a couple steps back, and he makes the play.
Good swing, bad outcome, and that just happens.
Good contact
Welcome
there.
to the sport.
Arguably the best contact that Tennessee has made all day.
Probably
Not
so.
rewarded for it. Yep.
That's good, though. Those will start falling eventually. We'll have averages will come into play.
So Menjin to the plate with 2 out, nobody on. Breaking ball misses.
First pitch breaking ball. Late in the lineup, you don't see that too terribly often.
Charlie, tell me when you're ready.
This is abstract.
Pomper kicks and deals. Kind of a blooper towards right and ranging in to make the play. And a quick 1-2-3 inning for Gavin Pomper, who has really settled in. That is his first 1-2-3 inning of the afternoon.
Ready on 9?
Let's start on 9 and then we can switch to A. Or, sorry, 8.
Yep, ready on 9.
So we will head to the 5th with Florida State out front 1-0. It'll be the bottom of the lineup coming up for the Seminoles: Miller, Lewis, and Schultz.
Yeah, and then fade to 8.
I can see if Florida State can get some insurance here.
And if you're Tennessee, you're just kind of trying to continue to keep it close.
Yeah. Hopefully Muroff can stay settled in. I'm sure his confidence is riding pretty high right now.
And why not?
Yeah.
And why not with Muroff?
Yeah, you got three straight strikeouts.
Struck out the
Yeah.
side in the top of the 4th inning. He has retired 8 in a row. So he has really settled in since allowing that first run. Well, not really. It's currently an unearned run that has been charged to him on the throwing error from Gillis at third. That is really the difference in the game. And to this point, it's things like that that are so
They prove to be costly.
so crucial and costly, exactly, in tight games like this, in such important games like this between 2 top 5 teams.
Yeah, 2 juggernauts going at it. That's what separates a good team from a great team.
Yep.
Those little mistakes, man, they will always come back to bite you.
Yep. And to this point, though, I mean, just the one run with 2 high-powered offenses entering the game. Florida State, of course, averaging a little over 8.5 runs a game, entering this one across their first 6. Tennessee with offensive outbursts last weekend to get to a quick 2-0 to open up their season. But as the competition steps up, so does the talent levels. So does the pressure.
So do the stakes.
Exactly.
Replay if you want. We can replay those.
Shortstop Miller to lead it off here in the top of the fifth as Muroff misses inside. It was Miller's grounder to third back in the second inning that Will Gillis threw over the first baseman's head, Frank Romano, out of play, and that allowed Florida State to score a run.
It is hard to throw in the cold as well. It's hard to feel those laces as well. Can't get a feel for it. Release it just a hair too tall, and it's flying over his head. Small margin.
Swung on and missed. Quick 2 strikes.
Ball,
yep.
yeah.
So Muroff, brilliant over his last 2 innings of work, and he has really emerged strongly here in the middle innings. Swung on and missed. That's 4 straight strikeouts for Muroff, his 5th of the day.
He's blazing right now.
Absolutely.
I tell you what, it wouldn't be good for Florida State if they had to retire the side, but coming up the next inning with your 1-2-3 coming up, it's a good sign.
I'll bring up the first baseman, Lewis. Breaking ball. Yeah. First pitch strike. It looked like Muroff, perhaps in the first 2 innings, was a little tentative in trying to attack the zone with his stuff, but he has really started to trust himself and his capabilities as things have gone along.
He's doing a good job keeping the ball down, too. On today, you won't have to pay for it as much, but you got to, especially when you're not throwing, high 90s. It's wow.
Called strike 3. 5 straight, and now 6 on the day for Tate Muroff.
And 5 of the 6 were recorded consecutively.
Schultz, the 9-hitter who struck out in his first at bat. Inside ball 1.
Just missed in. Catcher's also set up on the outside of the plate. Makes the ball look a lot more inside whenever it looks awkward and you have to catch it.
Yep. Out in front of a breaking ball, and the count goes to 1-1.
I mean, if you're a hitter, you get in a hitter's count 1-0, and you're still seeing breaking balls, and the pitcher can locate them. It's so tough to be able to do anything with that.
I know.
You could tell he was sitting fastball there.
Especially when you have to worry about that changeup, breaking ball, and fastball combination, too. And when all 3 pitches are really working, it really causes it gives the hitter a lot to think about.
Yeah, it does.
2-1. Swung on and missed. Looked like another off-speed pitch.
Looked like a change.
Yep.
That's always the worst thing about the changeup. It's easy to see the curveball pop out of the hand, but the changeup, you never do.
Muroff looking for a 6th straight strikeout. That one misses, and that is ball 4. So the 9-hitter will get on for the Seminoles, and that will flip it over to the top of the lineup for Snedeker.
Second baseman. Have a little mound visit here.
Charlie already got the shots.
Don't have to ask me twice.
Take 1. Charlie, you should be
Or I'll talk it over.
So the chat ends between Overton and Muroff. Still 2 away here, 1 out, or 1 on with 2 away. Top of the lineup here with Snedeker. Vance due up on deck if it gets that far. Muroff outside.
Take 4.
Popper's been getting that outside corner all day.
Yeah,
Maybe it was up.
maybe. Perhaps.
No signal from the home plate umpire. He's been giving Pomper signals on where he's been missing. Not so much for Muroff here as he delivers a strike.
Perhaps he's from Tallahassee.
I'll assume not.
Yeah, you can tell the hitter here is trying to fend off that breaking ball. You see guys screwed up in the box, they're taking away that low pitch.
But that really opens up the fastball, potentially.
Yeah, it
There's
does.
a shot towards second base. And they'll flip to short to hit the out.
Yeah,
a little bit of a
corn.
miscommunication there between Max Nathan and Aubrey Griffin, but they are able to record the out. It is a 4-6 put out to end the inning. Tennessee trailing 1-0, and that will bring back. It'll be the bottom of the lineup, 8, 9, and then 1 for the Vols in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through.
On your main controller,
Just got to keep putting the bat in the ball. They're doing a good job. You can they're starting to put more barrels.
double tap the menu.
You just got to have them start falling. And they will.
Gavin Popper will return, and why not? Worked around some early base traffic. Twice denied the Vols a run after they put a runner on third with two outs. But really, only those have been the best opportunities for the Vols. And Pomper has done well to really escape these jams.
Yeah, Defense FC's taking a big win today.
Twice the show on the menu.
It's a good one to watch if you like pitching.
You know, I am a guy who does like the pitching and the dominance and the brilliance of the pitching. You know, I personally don't mind the 1-0 or 2-1s. You know.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to enjoy a game, you got to enjoy all aspects of it. You can't respect defensive.
Yep.
Can't respect offensive.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. Dramatic in its own ways. Perhaps not the fireworks you might want, but still, nonetheless, plenty of tension here at Bob Polston Field as two top 5 teams going at it, both undefeated in the first half of a doubleheader this afternoon. For those of you who are curious, we will once again update you on the gold medal match. Is 1-1 with 6 minutes to go in regulation time, and Team USA has been staked to a double minor power play, so they'll have 4 minutes with a man advantage to try and put themselves ahead late in regulation.
This is a good one.
Quinn Hughes on it for Team USA as we settle back in here at Bob Polston Field. Popper worked his first 1-2-3 inning of the afternoon.
Our first baseman here, Lewis.
Jake Overton due up for Tennessee. Lewis plenty off the bag at first.
My apologies.
That's the
I was
Florida
looking
State
at the wrong
first
lineup.
baseman. You're all right. You're all right. Quick 2-0 count to the 8-hitter Overton.
I don't think he has anything to do with
You know, I like the tweeners.
We're just cutting
Not really liked by the older class, but definitely starting to get popular. Good fastball.
Popped up, foul, and out of play. That
churchgoers.
I didn't see it a car. As long as it doesn't hit my car, I'm fine. We're fine with that.
Probably not mine either.
Yeah.
To get like a
Some fans.
waving shot or something.
Back to Pomper.
Popper settles back in here. Kicks and deals. That one misses. Full count to the 8-hitter Jake Overton. Struck out in his first at bat. Trying to avoid the same
Good
fate
take.
here. Great take, yes.
Outstanding discipline.
Good eye there, Will. Good eye there for Overton, and he draws a leadoff walk.
What we call a big league take.
I don't even have a shot. It's just like
I think that take will work at any level of baseball. So early base traffic here for Tennessee, and that'll bring up the 9-hitter, Hobby Griffin.
Take 3.
Huge opportunity here for Tennessee, especially with the lineup turning over.
Take 1.
Pitch misses outside. Griffin with very good two-way ability, both pitching and hitting. 13 RBIs last season, just a 196 average, but still.
Back to 1.
In his appearances as a pitcher last year, pitched to a 1.59 earned run average across 22 2/3 innings.
That'll do it.
Very
That's a great line.
Very effective two-way prowess for the young man. From right here in Waverly, Tennessee.
money shot.
Shortstop duties today, and that one misses upstairs.
You know, I wonder if Florida State was sort of getting someone loose in the pen here soon. Pitch count's getting pretty high. A lot of full counts here for Griffin. Or, excuse me, sorry, Pomper.
Pomper, yep. Pomper misses once again. 3-0. And at risk of walking the 8 and 9 hitters for Tennessee to flip up to the top of the lineup.
You know, if I had to guess, I'd say he's probably taking all the way. Yeah.
I wish there was some
Easy take. And it's 3-1.
both the batter and the pitcher. You don't have to cut.
Shoebox fastball here.
See,
That's what you want.
No, but I
Still a hitter's count. Pick back over to first. And Overton in safely.
Keeping him honest.
I had it.
Griffin here's got a huge opportunity.
Figure
One swing of the bat can change the game.
Chop foul, and the count runs full.
Once again.
So Pomper battles back from 3-0, and he's back to 3-2. No idea.
It was up here earlier.
They just say you need.
Overton leading off from first. Pomper on full count. Chopper up the middle. Could be 2. It will not be 2. Runner will get to second. Throw over to first is in time. So a productive out for Hobby Griffin as Overton is able to advance to second, and Swanson will have an opportunity at the top of the lineup with a runner in scoring position.
This is huge right here. You know, it looked like the ball took a pretty awkward bounce. It looked like it was going to be a lot hotter and just kind of stayed down. Nice scissor kick, though. Textbook.
No, that's why.
Swanson, then Cavanero on deck. Swanson hitless in his first 2 plate appearances, struck out and then fouled out. Chopper to second. So another quick out.
Christian Cavanero's got an opportunity to tie this one up.
Third opportunity of the day for Tennessee with a runner at third. All have come with 2 away. So that'll bring up Cavanero, who doubled in his first at bat and then reached on an error in his second.
Yeah, you see Florida State brought that left fielder in, the opposite hand coming up to the plate. It's a good change up there from Pomper. Down 0-1.
Cavanero with an opportunity trying to put Tennessee back even. Did he go?
He's going to appeal. He did not.
He did not go.
Oh, he was just
Kicked by the second baseman, and that will tie the game. A pair of mistakes here for each team has led to a run. Kicked by the second baseman, Snedeker, and it is 1 apiece.
Put the ball in play. Good things happen.
Exactly. So a great opportunity, and finally Tennessee is able to cash in, and we are tied at 1 here in the bottom of the 5th.
This is a game.
Now Will Gillis, the big bopper, trying to put Tennessee back out in front for the first time today. 2 homers this season.
It's Chattanooga last week.
Yep. Conference Player of the Week with his offensive outburst against Chattanooga. There's a
great
shot
swing
towards the gap. It is high. It is deep through the wind and gone. Will Gillis from GOAT to hero. A 3-spot here for the Vols against Pomper, and they finally take their first lead of the afternoon on a 2-run blast.
What is wind? What does wind mean?
What power to hit that through the wind.
Will Gillis does not care. That's a great swing. That's so clutch. That's a guy, he struck out twice today, and you keep your head in it. It's a new at-bat every single time. Kept his confidence up. Middle and fastball, crushed it.
Go back.
So, the error proves costly for Snedeker.
You should have left to go.
Oh, sorry.
Gives up the tying run as that was a tailor-made grounder 4-3 putout that would have ended the inning. And instead, kicks it, puts Gillis to the plate with 2 away and keeps the inning alive. And the Tennessee Masher delivers his third homer of the season, and suddenly Tennessee is out front 3-1.
But Florida State really wishes they were playing on turf right now.
Yeah. I just wish that we were playing in Tallahassee where it was 55 degrees.
True.
That one shot foul and out of play.
Hockey's going down.
It is in Milan, 1-1 to overtime through 60 minutes.
We're getting like double simulation here. Just absolutely beautiful ball games.
Shot down the third base line, but just foul. Max Nathan at the dish. Struck out and flew out to center on a lazy fly ball in his last at bat, just trying to keep the inning going. Swung on and missed, and that will end the inning, but not before the Vols get 3. A mistake, an error at second base allows the Vols to tie before Will Gillis steps up and delivers a big 2-run blast. 3-1 Tennessee through 5. We'll be right back. Connor Whitney with Will Summers here at Bob Polston Field here in Knoxville. Vols have flipped the script on this game, trailing 1-0 entering the bottom of the 5th, and they score 3. So we enter the 6th inning of play. 3-1, Tennessee leads. Tate Muroff back for a 6th inning of work, and he throws the first pitch strike over the outside corner. 2, 3, and 4 due up for Florida State. Vance, Scary, and Edsel. Vance 0 for 1 today. Back up the middle. So to Hobby. 1 out.
Did a great job coming through that ball.
Yep.
Get around it, stay behind it.
So Hobby. Yep. So a good throw over from Hobby Griffin to record the 6-3 putout. And that'll bring up Scary.
Center fielder.
Both he and Vance flew out to right field in their last plate appearance, and both have really been flustered. And really, the second and third time through the lineup, Muroff has really settled in. Breaking ball, kind of taps.
Ooh.
It'll be a tough
Check
play.
swing.
They'll let it go. Overton to throw. Not in time. Bit of miscommunication there between Muroff and Overton as to who would field it, and ultimately it allows an infield single for Scary, his first hit of the day.
Swing and bunt. Check swing punt, rather. 1 down.
That is the first hit recorded since the leadoff hitter Snedeker at the very start of the game, as each base runner from Florida State that has either reached via error or walk since the start of the game. So the second hit allowed by Muroff, and base traffic for Florida State There's a chopper. Kind of tight in the hole. Griffin unable to stop it.
That's tough. It's tough to get a ball in the 6-hole, man.
2 hard luck hits. Florida State now threatening here in the top of the 6th, looking to respond with a crooked number of their own.
And if there's any time to do it, it's now.
Scary. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say I'd like to see a lot of off-speed probably here from Roth with the 4-hole coming up. I believe this is Edsel.
No, so it's Edsel at first, Scary at second, a pair of, I guess, hard luck singles if you're Tate Muroff.
Yeah.
And that'll bring up the catcher Skudalakis, who walked and struck out in his first 2 plate appearances.
Great off-speed. Just missed outside.
2-0.
Yeah, thanks for telling me that.
Blair due on deck.
Skudalakis is a guy with a lot of power. See if you can make use of it.
Muroff will check on the runners. And now his attention returns to the plate. 2-0 count. Muroff. Strike over the outside corner, and it's 2-1.
Roth's doing a good job of keeping hitters uncomfortable. I mean, you see most of the guys step in the box. They got their hand up, keeping time up just because of how quick he's delivering.
Scary leads away from second. Breaking ball just misses over the outside corner of the plate. Overton wanted that one, but didn't get it.
That's a tough miss there. Tough to tell from this angle, but...
Been a long time since Muroff has been in a tight spot with base traffic. And the count runs full as that one paints the corner.
Oh my God. Big orange ball.
He's not giving him anything to hit.
Big pitch here in the game. 1 on, 2 out. Florida State down 3-1. Muroff on full count pitch. That one misses down low, and the bases are loaded.
Juiced.
Charlie, are you at your camera?
Blair here with a huge opportunity. He's our left fielder.
So we will have a mound visit here as they will talk things over with Tate Muroff with the bases loaded. And again, all of this coming off of weak contact and a gifted walk. Tapper quickly, Tapper just a couple feet out in front of the plate, but kind of in between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfectly placed swinging bunt if you're Florida State by Scary.
Yeah,
Miscommunication between the catcher and the pitcher, and then a perfectly located hit through third and second. And now the bases are loaded for Florida State with Blair at the plate.
Corner's in, middle infielder's back. Trying to turn 2 here. Get the out at home if granted.
Misses upstairs, and it's 1-0. Blair is 0 for 2 today.
Got to keep this ball down. Really try to force a ground ball. Double play would be huge.
Fastball painted over the outside corner, and it's 1-1.
All right.
Looks like it's starting to see the zone expand a little bit, especially for the fastball. Been a good job keeping it outside.
Pass like quiz to get tied a little bit.
Breaking ball from Muroff misses downstairs, and it's 2-1.
He didn't get the call, but Overton did a great job there. Really getting his glove out, framing it upwards, making it look better.
Oh my gosh.
2-1 count here to Blair, the left fielder. Kicks and rocks. Fastball for a strike, and it's 2-2.
Blair's frustrated with that one.
Muroff needs a strikeout here. Count even at 2-2.
No.
Kicks and deals. That one misses, and it's a full count with the bases loaded, nowhere to put him.
I wonder how many full counts there have been today. It's been a lot.
Knows you too well.
Full count pitch with the bases loaded. Muroff. That one misses outside, and that will force home a run. It's 3-2. Fifth walk of the day issued by Tate Muroff, and Florida State pulls to within 1.
There's a little bit of energy in that Florida State dugout now. They have a real opportunity to do something here, take the lead. Got 2 runners in scoring position, bases juiced.
Big opportunity for Florida State trying to respond. As time is called, as a piece of equipment from Blair was left on the base path.
Watching a guy dress on replay right now.
Edsel at third, Skudalakis at second. Oh no, I beg your pardon. I believe he gave way to fielder once more. Blair at first. Breaking ball is put out of play, lying down the third base line.
Just out in front of that one.
Yep.
This is our shortstop here.
Miller, the shortstop, 0 for 2 today. Reached on an error from Gillis back in the second that allowed Florida State's first run to score.
Fixing deals.
Ooh. Shot foul off of the foot, and that does not feel good.
You know, those leg guards, a lot of people think they're just for looks, but they do work.
Very effective there.
Great shot, Trev.
Very cold day, so that is going to it's going to sting a little bit more.
He's got a big old lump on the side of his ankle.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I've been there, and it does not feel good.
Miller trying to walk it off, but now he's got to turn his attention back to Muroff, who has him ahead.
Has Nolan played yet?
Muroff has his sign. 2 strikes to pitch. Shot foul once again. He's still out in front, but he's also still working off of that foul ball that he just hit off of his foot.
He about did it again. Yeah, he's paying.
Trying to work through it here.
2-strike count.
Oh, yeah. Just what the doctor ordered.
You've got to protect here.
Muroff ahead 0-2. That pitch misses.
Just out.
1-2.
That's an outstanding changeup. You couldn't have put that in any better spot for a 1-2 count. Or 0-2.
Still 1-2. Bases full of Seminoles as they try to claw back the tie or take the lead. There's a kind of a chopper, and it is caught. Gillis, he's going to pick him up again. Will Gillis showing the leather here with a big double play. Caught the first base runner wandering far too off as that was jammed and popped up, and Gillis made a great defensive play. That's the second line drive double play he has turned today. And once again, Florida State runs themselves out of an inning.
Caught him sleeping. That's great hustle right there. Essentially just saved his team. Looks like Florida State's a little bit disgruntled about something.
It says it's recording.
Upset over something, and rightfully so, after they just squandered a huge bases-loaded opportunity. For the second time today, they have ran themselves out of a big chance to score. So, 3-2 Tennessee. Muroff works around the bases-loaded jam, courtesy of another base-running mistake for Florida State.
The bats are starting to wake up.
Move your camera and switch away.
Gavin Pomper will return for the bottom of the 6th. It is 4, 5, and 6 due up for Tennessee.
You mean powder in your nose?
Nathan, Romano, and then Thurman trying to stretch the advantage with Tennessee 3 outs away from securing the first half of this doubleheader.
Yeah, Pomper's pitch count's getting really, really high. A lot of highly worked counts. Hitter's doing a good job.
He's mixed in his, and I noticed he's mixed in his breaking ball and his off-speed deliveries a little bit more, working away from his fastball that was so effective in the first time through the lineup. However, Tennessee able to piece together some good at-bats, and now 3 outs away from a win, trying to extend the lead.
Yeah, his fastball is great, but he's doing he's got good breaking stuff too. I mean, over the course of the game, you're going to lose 2, 3, 4 maybe miles an hour on your fastball, you're going to lose a little bit of command. You just get tired.
I'm gonna scrap.
If you can mix in breaking balls later on, it'll keep you. That's the difference between a starter and a closer is what it is.
If you are curious, Pomper does not have. There is no activity in the Florida State bullpen, so this is Pomper's inning, unless he gets into such bad trouble that it will require some activity.
Still windy down there.
Play with it. What's not?
Still windy down there.
Wind has died down a little bit since the start of the game.
Oh,
Not as much of a factor here over the middle innings. So a discussion before we start the inning. It would appear between Florida State's third base coach and the home plate umpire.
Still pretty upset about whatever happened with that
Something,
call.
yeah.
All right, all is well.
Play on we
Baseball.
will.
Absolutely.
So Romano will step to the plate. Sorry, it's Romano, Thurman, and then Menjin.
wait.
Pitch upstairs for ball one. Wind-aided double back in the second inning for Romano before
He's playing the outfield.
popping up to left field. There's a shot towards the gap.
Another good swing.
Ranging over, though, is the center fielder to make the play. And Scary has it for the first out of the bottom of the seventh.
It's great inside-out hitting. Didn't result the way he wanted it to, but it's a good swing.
It all worked.
Thurman struck out and flew out, shows bunt, and takes back for ball one.
You think it's flat?
You know, I'm interested to see if he actually will try and lay one down.
Oh, wait.
Third base playing deep and up, charging now as he foul tips that one, and it's 1-1.
Oh, it's real.
Thurman can just put the ball in the right spot. He's a speedy guy.
Charlie said to
Yep.
Izzy that if she's cold, she can come back here.
You know what that reminds me of, Charlie?
Huh?
You know what that reminds
1-1.
me
1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Fastball upstairs, and it's 1-2.
of? All right.
Yeah, just a little bit behind on that one.
Sorry.
Pomper kicks and deals. Oh, it looked like the home plate umpire was about to ring him up.
He wanted to. I think he just missed a little bit low, though.
Just missed.
Yeah. What? Tell what you want.
Counting even at 2-2. Fouled away.
Staying alive.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it is.
You see Thurman there blowing into his hand.
Trying to keep his hands warm. He is not wearing, again, he is not wearing any gloves. No batting gloves for the young man. On a very cold day, 35 degrees. Pomper
Good
misses
take.
upstairs. Count runs full to Thurman with Menjin on deck. That ball misses, and it's a one-out walk.
That's how you work a count right there. All right. You keep doing that. You work his pitch count, goes up, 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 and up. We'll get him out of the game.
Just the second walk issued of the day for Pomper.
You can say that.
So some one-out base traffic here for the Vols as they look to stack on their lead with Menjin, the right fielder, up 0 for 2 today. Runner going. Throw down to second is too wide. Just gets back. And so it is a stolen base for Thurman and a one-out runner in scoring position for Tennessee as they look to stretch their lead.
It's like
Got a runner in scoring position here. It's a huge opportunity. A single should do it. You'd like to have some insurance here if you're Tennessee.
Full disclosure here, we are also watching gold medal match here for Team USA. Oh, Austin Quinn Hughes nearly scored a golden goal in overtime. 30 seconds in. So attention back here to the plate. Full count pitch. 1-0 pitch to Minjin.
Just missing a breaking ball in that first one.
Upstairs.
And I see Pomper's starting to get a little tired here.
Still no activity for Florida State down in their bullpen.
I think that's a bit interesting. I won't lie. Pomper's doing a great job, though.
Healthy lead off of second. That one misses upstairs, right over the head
Great job
of
dropping the
Minjin.
bat.
Yeah. 3-1.
Just because you don't swing it doesn't mean the ball won't hit it.
No.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's even worse when it goes in play.
Yeah.
There's a chopper. Runner will advance, and it is
Close.
kicked at short. So another error for the Florida State infield, and it is first and third with one away.
We've got I believe this is a pinch hitter.
We do have a pinch hitter. It will be Caleb King from Thompson Station, Tennessee, who will pinch hit here for Overton.
Looks like there's going to be some activity down in the bullpen for State.
Yep, they are going to send a couple guys down there to go ahead and get hot. Oh, golden goal, Team USA! It is a golden goal for Team USA.
Gold.
Team USA has won Olympic gold for the first time since 1980. 3-2.
Holy shit, bro.
The ghosts of 2010 are gone. Celebrate at last. Hockey is America's sport. It is a golden goal in Milan for Team USA.
What on earth is a maple tree?
Unbelievable.
I don't know what's going on.
I couldn't tell who scored it.
They just started doing
It might have been Jack Hughes.
no way.
It was a beautiful pass to Jack Hughes, who was wide open in the slot, 3-on-3 overtime. Jack Hughes, the golden goal for Team USA. That was for Johnny Hockey. Such a big part mentally and emotionally for Team USA after his tragic passing last August. Was supposed to be on this team. They brought his jersey with them to Four Nations, unable to get the job done. Brought the jersey once again to Milan.
It was 5-on-5 Canada.
What a game, what a finish, what a moment for Team USA, who finally breaks through at last. It is a 2-1 final as they win gold in Milan.
It should have been.
Wow, what a moment.
You gotta at least agree with
It's a great day to be American.
Back here at Bob Holston Field.
Almost forgot there was a baseball game happening in front of us.
Exactly. It is second and third now following a
That's more Canadian than you are.
following a stolen base. Caleb King popped out for the second out of the inning. What a moment for Team USA.
I'm so happy.
Wow.
That man is winning. Just won the USA gold in the same team.
Who needs metric units anyway?
The Hughes brothers got it done all tournament long, both Quinn and Jack. Quinn with the overtime winner against Sweden, and Jack, his brother, with the moment of a lifetime. Free bird, yeah, play free bird.
Connor, get back to baseball.
Back to the field. Got the
Yeah,
9-hole
yeah.
Schultz up here. He's got
Aubrey
obviously
Griffin.
provides some
It's Aubrey
insights.
Griffin, yeah.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Owen 0 for
Oh my
1
God,
today
it
with a
again.
walk. There's a grounder to short. Field it cleanly, throw across just in time, and that will end the inning. No score for the Balls as they strand runners on second and third. We'll
Last
head
chance.
back to the top of the 7th, 3-2 Tennessee looking to close it out. We'll be right back.
No, go. Take.
Top of the 7th inning here. Tennessee looking to close it out here with Jacob Iverson on the close. Junior from Fort Mill, South Carolina, on in his first appearance for Tennessee of the season. First pitch is cut on and missed for a first pitch strike.
Seems to be a new addition. For
Yep.
the balls.
Yes.
Chopper to second. Fielded cleanly and thrown to first for the out. One away here in the 7th.
Dos más. See if the balls can close it out here.
Schultz, and then it will go back to the top of the lineup with Snedeker for Florida State. The last hope here as they trail 3-2. Iverson kicks and throws a breaking ball that misses. Ball 1.
He's got a tight breaking ball, though. A lot of movement on that.
So where's the gun emoji?
That one misses upstairs, and it's 2-0.
Tough break.
Wow.
And a strike over the inside corner, much to the dismay of the Florida State dugout. 2-1.
Schultz can get on here with the top of the lineup coming up. It'd be huge.
Chopper to third. Gillis. Oh, it's through his 5-hole.
Wow.
Griffin tries to recover, but his throw is a step late. So another error for Will Gillis, and that will bring a put on a one-out runner for Florida State.
Back to the top of the lineup. Things are starting to look a little more hairy. Just let that ball eat him up a little bit. It's an awkward hop, awkward area.
Yep.
Got to be quick to the plate here.
Back to Snedeker, who takes ball 1.
No slide step. A bit interesting.
Bit of a lead off of first. Still not going. Breaking ball. Top of the zone for a strike. Late call once again, frustrating the Florida State dugout.
Yeah, that dugout is not very happy right now.
Count even at 1-1.
Could have been to Marathon.
Iverson. Chopper into the hole and through a diving Griffin. So first and second for Florida State, their third hit of the afternoon. Once again, a very well-placed ground ball. Tying run in scoring position.
All right, throw it on that. Yep.
Yeah, Aubrey knows what it
Get the 2-hole Vance coming up here. He's our right fielder today.
Vance has walked, flown out, and grounded out. He is 0 for 2.
Nice.
Led off the 6th inning with a 6-3 ground out to the shortstop. One swing could put Florida State in front, but one swing could also end the game for Tennessee. Big moment here in the 7th. Iverson popped up, center field, ranging in and making the catch. Swanson puts it away, and there's 2 out here in the 7th.
Yeah. Didn't tag up there. Unsurprisingly, that would have been a risky one.
Especially with all of the base running mistakes, they have run themselves out of 2 golden opportunities in the 1st and in the 6th when they had the bases loaded with 1 out.
Yeah, some Canadian guy lost one too.
Last hope here for Florida State is Scary. Swing and a miss. Oof. That ball gets away. It was not foul tipped, and that will put the tying run at third, go-ahead run at second.
You know, Tennessee's done a great job today keeping the ball in front of them. Catcher's done a great job blocking it up, but just a tough break there, especially with that awkward spin. Never know which direction it's going to pop to.
Scary 1 for 2 in his 3 plate appearances today. Shot towards second base. This could do it. Gloved and thrown. A low throw, and that will do it. It's picked up by Frank Romano at first. The low throw is scooped up, and that is a win for Tennessee. They take the opening half of this doubleheader. 3-2 is the final score. Little bit of drama there on a low throw, but the Vols get the job done and hold on to take the opening half of this doubleheader against 4th-ranked Florida State.
Ready? Yep, ready.
That was an outstanding game all the way around.
Such clean, was a clean glove by Max Nathan there at second. Throw was a little bit low. Had to get it off quickly again with the tying run at third base. But great scoop there by Frank Romano, who was able to end the game for the Vols. It is a 3-2 final here from Bob Polston Field. We will take a little bit of a break and then be back for the back half of the doubleheader here later on here at Bob Polston Field. For TCSN, I'm Connor Whitney alongside Will Summers. We will see you back for Florida State and Tennessee round 2 later this afternoon. Hello and welcome to Bob Polston Field here in Knoxville, Tennessee. The Vols are playing Florida State in the second half of a doubleheader today. And the Vols with a 3-2 win in 7 innings in game 1. The win for Tate Miroff and the save for Iverson. First appearance of the year, and the winning runs driven in by Will Gillis off of a 2-run shot. All 3 runs for the Vols coming in the bottom of the 5th, which put them out in front. So game 2. Yep, game 2 set to start here. It will be Carter Gregory who deals ball 1 down low to Snedeker. The defensive lineup for the Vols, it is Swanson in center, Cavanero in right, Mengine in left. Gillis back at third, Nathan at second, Romano at first base, Griffin back at shortstop.
I was thinking we just...
Falgren will catch in this game. Thurman will be the DH as that misses in 2-1.
Nobody will know. I mean, they'll probably know.
Yeah. Gregory getting settled here early on.
Gregory deals and misses, and it's 3-1.
We're at 110 miles an hour.
If you're going to miss, that's the best place to do it. Don't miss up.
Well, we can look into it, but...
Ripped right
No, seriously.
to Gillis. Easy throw across to Romano, 1 away. So Carter Gregory starts game 2 here for the Vols. 1 in his first decision. Went 4 strong innings last week against Chattanooga, allowed just 1 hit, walked 1, and struck out 7.
I'm going to get a long-ass season right here on Monday.
Yeah,
Second.
Like a good day.
Yep. Due up second is Carter Vance. Vance takes ball 1 over his head.
Vance looking to recover after that fly out. He was pretty frustrated after that one.
Shot foul and out of play.
I remember.
A pretty lively fastball.
Oh, wait.
Charlie, what if I send a message to the Slack and
Off
ask
speed there.
There's the strike.
watching if they want to call in?
It's a well-placed curveball.
Or TCSN people. I think it'd be funny.
1-2 count here to the 2-hitter Connor Vance. Pops out of the glove and it's ball 2.
Yeah, valuable insight. Or if they're like just talking about how the game's going.
2-2 count.
Does he provide valuable insight?
Do not have.
Has his sign, kicks and deals. Breaking ball, soft roller. Gillis picks, gloves, throws, high, foot down. No, he's off the bag. Romano thought he had the out, but the throw was just a tick high and pulled his foot off the bag, so he is safe.
And the home plate umpire agrees. He had a better view of it, and he thinks he's right.
Yep. Had a great angle from right down the first base line, so
Be a 3-hole, 1 out. Or on first.
not sure how that will be scored. We'll call it a single for the time being. So an infield single, and that'll bring up Edsel to the plate for Florida State with 1 out and 1 on. Gregory kicks and deals. There's a pop-up foul and off the netting.
Peaking intensity if you want.
Gregory last season, 6 games started, 2-1 with a 3.22 earned run average in 27 innings pitched. 29 strikeouts to 12 walks. Product out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Pitched very well in his first season on Rocky Top.
Might be worse than Clarksville.
Yeah, he emerged quickly as one of the main guys, the main arms in that bullpen.
Chopper,
It's a bit
more action to Gillis, and it was going to be a tough play either way, as that slow roller ate him up a little bit, but the speed from Edsel and another infield hit.
Charlie, what the hell are you doing?
It's a tough break for Gillis. He's had a busy day. He's had a good day. 2 double plays in the last one.
So that'll bring up Skoutalakis.
load. It'll.
You still got the tricolor.
I think that's a few more than.
Takes the first pitch strike.
Still get the ring.
Yeah, when you bat in the meat of the order, you see a lot of off speed.
They normally just call them millibars. What is? Yeah, turn it off.
First and second for Florida State. Early threat here in the top of the first with one away. Gregory going to back pick.
We'll be right back.
And sliding in safely is Vance.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
We got you, Trevor.
Alright, we got you. Sorry, yes, sir. What's up?
Shot back up the middle. It's going to be another slow roller. Gloved and thrown high over the head of Frank Romano. An error will produce the first run of the second half of this doubleheader, and Florida State is up 1-0. First and third with one out, and the error allows the Seminoles to draw first blood.
9, then fade to 8. Never mind.
A little bit sloppy here to start.
Do you want one, John?
Defensively for the balls.
A lot of slow rollers here for Florida State have allowed them some opportunities here early.
9 rolling.
Preview 8.
Get that replay. Then go to A. Ready?
Good.
Alright, I'll go to A.
It's a tough spot for a pitcher to be in.
Okay.
He's getting attacked early on. Really hasn't given up any hard barrels, but
I just only use stinger to indicate we're leaving replay.
it's not working.
A lot of hard luck here early on.
Nice. And then you can stinger out.
Really, really not a lot that Gregory has done wrong here as he's induced a lot of weak contact. This has popped up, ranging over is Romano, and that one's off the netting.
Yeah, it looks like the Florida State hitters are in general pretty late on Gregory's fastball. A lot of balls in the hands.
Wait, Owen, are the fans behind you? Are the fans behind you? Where are they?
That one count.
And the pick over to third, back in plenty of time. Is that
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. All right. Go back to
Some people actually frown upon the old pick to third.
well?
Claim it's too risky.
Runner goes. Gillis, another slow roller. He looks the runner back and throws strongly across for the second out of the inning. So a productive out for Pilger. Florida State now with second and third. Now 2 away.
The hit and run, but
Yep.
2 runners in scoring position, 2
Yep.
outs. Single should do it here no matter what.
Pair of 5-3 putouts. A lot of action early on for Will Gillis, the third baseman and the hero of the first game, and that'll bring up Blair. First pitch strike.
He loves that first pitch curveball. It's working for him.
Guess I should say one.
Benny Blair looking to do more damage here for Florida State, but he's down a quick 0-2.
Gregory has great command over the curveball right now.
We're on one.
Gregory looking to get out of a jam, deals high, and it's 1-2.
I'm gonna direct
You stop.
I know, because
5-3 put out, infield single, an error have put Florida State out in front. Gregory, breaking ball misses upstairs.
we have you on preview.
All smiles in the mound for Gregory.
4.
Having a good time.
Still early on. Kicks and deals. There's a fastball that's popped up and off the
Might be
netting.
car bound. Oh,
No, I think that hit the netting. Oof. Oh, I picked a terrible place to park my car.
I didn't even think
Oh,
about that.
boy. No. Yeah, I'm just realizing that now. Well, it's too late. Anyways, back here, that breaking ball misses upstairs, and the count runs full.
Back to the full counts again, man. I've never seen so many.
Gregory kicks and deals on 3-2. That one misses upstairs, and that will load the bases early for Florida State. Another great opportunity in the first inning.
Yeah.
Never want to have bases loaded, but 2 outs gives you the easiest out in baseball. So
Force everywhere, though,
yeah.
for the balls. And that'll bring up Davis Goucher from Richmond, Virginia, with 2 out And the base is juiced. Edsel at third, Skoutalakis at second, Blair at first. Gregory. Shot foul. Yep.
I felt that, Charlie.
To say the least, there is a power threat at the plate right now in Goucher.
It seems to be that way.
Gregory ahead on 0-1. Swung on and missed. Late on the fastball. And Gregory a strike away from getting out of an early jam. Seminoles ran themselves out of the first inning in their first game, and that one's popped up and fouled out of play.
If you're at the plate right now, you've got to choke it up, put it in play.
Yep. For those of you who missed the first game, Florida State put their first 3 runners on in the first inning, caught stealing, and then a 5-3 line drive double play. Ended the inning. He went too far, did Goucher. A nasty breaking ball. Gregory gets out of the jam. So the Seminoles strike first, but they strand the bases loaded. They put up a run, and Tennessee will come up to bat trailing by 1.
I suppose.
So,
Find some engineers to build one.
in the meantime, we'll go ahead and look at the way the Vols will line up offensively. It'll be Swanson, Cavanero, and then Gillis, the hero of Game 1, who hit the 2-run shot. Then it'll be Nathan, Romano, Thurman, the DH, Mengine, Falgren, who steps in, and then Griffin, who will bat 9th, the shortstop.
Yeah, it's tough to be a catcher and catch a doubleheader.
Yep.
You don't see it too often.
So Falgren will step in and take on the catching duties for the Vols here in this second game. Meanwhile, for Florida State, they will send out the lefty, Tanner Roloff. Roloff, a senior from Ponte Vedra, Florida. 5'10", 195, pitches part-time. He can also play the outfield in a pinch if need be.
Or they got rid of all their books.
Utility guy.
Yep. Plenty of utility guys in club baseball you can see. Not many guys who are really, pitchers and exclusively pitchers. Mm-hmm. And again, Hobby Griffin, great example of that. Effective on the mound last year. And playing shortstop today. Exclusively he'll have the shortstop duties today, it would appear. Fastball of Gavin Pomper really gave the Vols a lot of fits in that first game, but eventually they were able to cobble it together and take advantage of a 2-out error at second base that allowed the Vols to tie the game and then put Will Gillis at the plate with 2 out and hit a 2-run shot through the wind to put Tennessee on top at the time 3-1, and that would be all they would need to clinch the first game.
Thank you so much.
Wow. Warms, so look at that.
I never asked you,
So Eric Swanson will step to the plate and lead it off for the Vols. He was 0 for 3 in Game 1.
Well, you said banana bread.
Dude, I thought it was a banana bread.
First pitch is a strike to Swanson.
No, it's jazz. I'm excited.
Yeah, I got a whole one. Because I asked for blueberry.
Roll-off kicks and deals. Swung on and fouled. And a quick 0-2.
They have the part where it has the other 3 quarters attached.
I didn't know they put patience.
Swanson entered the doubleheader today, 4 of 7 on the season with a pair of RBIs, and he is down on strikes quickly. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Goes the Tennessee leadoff hitter. Struck out to open the first game, strikes out to open up the second game, and that'll bring up Cavanero.
It's a good start there. Florida State.
We're going to have to wait on.
Ball 1. Cavanero reached twice on errors and doubled in Game 1. put a grounder in play in the 5th that kicked away from the second baseman and kept the inning alive with 2 away and brought Gillis to the plate where he ultimately dealt that devastating swing for the Vols. Cut on and fouled away. And it's 1-2.
I'll tell you what, Roloff seemed to be a little bit wild during warm-ups, but he really dialed it in. And the batter stepped in the box.
We should have had Ella Sophia phone in from Dutch Bros.
Roloff trying to finish off his man. Kicks and deals, a little bit of a different arm slot there, but he misses upstairs.
Yeah, it looks like he tried to drop down a little bit, maybe for a slider.
Perhaps,
Seemingly.
perhaps. Over the top here, and he got a swing and a miss on a fastball. 2 strikeouts to open the game for Tanner Roloff.
That's a painted fastball right there. It's really tough to do anything with that.
And that'll bring up Will Gillis to the plate. 3 homers on the season, 7 RBIs.
He's had a busy day offensively and
Yeah,
defensively.
already in this game too. Plenty of action came his way with a handful of grounders.
Yeah.
Yeah,
2 double plays the first game, mentioned earlier.
made a nice play laying out to end a threat on a jam shot pop-up. Laid out, made a great catch. Caught the Florida State runner wandering far too off of first and threw behind him to kill the threat for Florida State. There's a shot towards the gap. It is high and it is deep. Gillis has hit one off the wall. Gillis will cruise to second. He will hold there. It's a 2-out double for Will Gillis.
But this is what we call flow state. That's a great opposite side. I guess you can pull it and you can push it too.
He's got power to all fields very clearly. So his last 2 hits have gone for extra bases, the homer, and now the double. And now suddenly, after Roloff cruised through the 2 first batters of the game, now faces 2-out trouble with Max Nathan at the plate.
Right now.
What's that?
Nathan with a chopper to third. Gloves, throws across, low throw, and that one gets away. Gillis is going to come around third. He will score. Nathan will slide into second with no throw. An error produces the first Florida State run, and now the same for Tennessee here in the bottom of the first.
Oh, wait. You can afford to give one away if you take it back. And they will. They got another runner in the scoring position.
Switching between you and Owen and then actually.
That should go down as an E3. That was a very catchable ball for the first baseman for Florida State. But Goucher unable to haul it in, and so Tennessee draws level quickly and now looking to take the lead with Frank Romano at the plate.
Wait, never mind. But I still fixed it, but the reason is still a little confusing.
Romano, the lefty, entered the day 2 of 5 on the season and takes a strike. And it's 1-1. 2 for 5. He has scored a pair of runs. He scored 3 runs on the season.
Had around a 1,500 OPS last year as well. If you know anything about baseball, you know that's really impressive.
He's a power threat. Gets on base a lot, slugs a lot. On base plus slugging. You put the 2 together for an OPS total, and it gets to be pretty high when you're very productive at the plate. And so he has a big opportunity to put the Vols out in front. Bit of a hole between shortstop and third as they are trying to hold on Nathan at second base. That pitch misses up and away.
Tennessee's still doing a good job working counts.
Much more effectively than than against Pomper in game 1. Getting a little bit more effective here in roll-off game 2. Runner goes, and the throw down to third it was in time, but it was low, and it hops in to the third baseman, and so it is a runner on third. Tennessee with the go-ahead run 90 feet away as Edsel was not able to control that throw from Skoutalakis.
It's a great job by Edselaire to block it up, make sure nothing too bad happens.
Popped up foul and a play, and we'll do it again. And that one did not hit any cars. Fortunately, mine won't bounce off of the tire. That's all right.
Take out another insurance.
That's an FJ Cruiser.
Maybe this one will be up to date.
2-2 to Romano. Out in front, it's a tapper. It's going to be a very difficult play, and there will be no play. It's an infield single for Frank Romano. He brings home Max Nathan from third, and Tennessee answers with 2 here in the bottom of the first. It's 2-1.
I could not have walked on the field and put a baseball down on the spot better than that.
Absolutely not.
What kind of sandwiches?
So Gillis scores on the error. Nathan scores on the infield single. And the ball's still looking to tack on here. Thurman takes strike 1. DH duties today for Thurman. 0 for 2 with a walk in game 1. Swung on and missed. As Roloff's got him to chase on a fastball.
Yeah.
This was not from money.
Maybe it is.
Radiate kindness.
I am radiating kindness.
Roloff trying to limit the damage here. That one's fouled away.
What did you say, Sarafian? Isn't it my fault? All over.
Roloff ahead. 2-strike delivery here to Thurman. Runner goes. Swung on and missed. The ball is dropped, but the runner is tagged out at home plate. And that will end the inning, but not before the Vols get 2. A mistake by Florida State gives Tennessee a run, and they are able to capitalize on an infield single. It's 2-1 Tennessee after 1 full inning of play here in Knoxville. We'll be right back. Top of the second inning here at Bob Holston Field here in Knoxville. Tennessee with a 2-1 lead after 1 inning of play, and the first pitch of Carter Gregory is delivered upstairs. Connor Whitney with Will Summers here. Number 3 Tennessee versus number 4 Florida State.
Oh my god.
NCBA Series of the Week here.
Picked them up.
Doubleheader action, 2 7-inning games. Vols took game 1 3-2 in a tight affair.
No, remember he needed a ride.
Yeah, that one didn't disappoint.
That was not
It was a great game.
Great pitchers duel. Defense was a little lackluster in game 1, led to a lot of opportunities, and defense has fallen short here in game 2 and given each team a run. It is McDermott, then Hurst, and then back to the top of the lineup in Roman Snedeker. And there's strike 2, and the count runs full.
Gregory's already at 30 pitches, or 31, excuse me, in 2 innings.
He had to work hard that first inning.
It's tough. No hard contact really from Florida State yet.
Wow. That one misses, and that's ball 4.
Still up.
So McDermott, the 8-hitter, with a leadoff walk. And that will bring up... That'll bring up Hurst. First pitch strike.
Seems to be giving the high fastball a lot more than the high curveball.
Yep. Tyler Hurst, the 9-hitter. He's playing shortstop today for the Seminoles. Short lead off and a pitch that goes upstairs. And it's 1-1.
That'll look pretty similar to the first one. But.
Very short lead for McDermott at first. Now he takes a couple steps. He might go. There he does go. Pitches upstairs. Throw down to second. It's in time. Tag is down, and he is out.
First runner caught stealing today.
McDermott gunned down by Falgren. Steps into catcher here in game 2 and immediately pressed into duty. Shuts out the Florida State leadoff hitter trying to steal second.
Rolling now.
Yeah, that's huge. When leadoff guy gets on, the chances of you scoring go up significantly. It's one of the most determiners in baseball.
So it's a 2-2 count to Tyler Hurst. Now is suddenly the base is clean and one away. Gregory kicks and deals. Breaking ball waved and missed for strike 3. And there's 2 away.
Outstanding spot. Had the hitter guessing.
That was good. That was really good. So good.
Breaking ball's been working very well for Gregory today. He's been really comfortable with it.
So that'll bring it back to Snedeker, who grounded out to Will Gillis in the first inning.
Charlie, are you able to move a little bit to get those?
Back at the top here, see if I can get better contact after seeing the pitcher one time through the lineup.
Swing and a miss.
Almost.
Breaking ball really working here for Carter Gregory early on. There's a chopper. Gillis is going to have a tough play. He gloves. He's going to throw across. It's going to be wide. It's going to get away. It will not allow the runner to advance. So that will be an infield single, as it looked like the runner Snedeker was going to beat the throw out either way, but he does not advance on the wide throw.
Yeah, very fortunate that he did not.
No. So that'll keep the inning going for Connor Vance. Reached on an infield single in the first inning and then came around to score.
Ready on 1. Check 1.
Oh, yeah.
Charlie can get better.
Get any other angle.
Snedeker
Check 4.
with a good lead at first. Slide step, kicks and deals, and that's strike 1.
Go back to 1. Charlie, stop doing that.
Plenty of base action here and activity on the base pass for Florida State.
Check 3. Check 1.
Not going to go this time. Breaking ball in the dirt. Good block there by Falgren.
Florida State's base runners are doing a really good job of just slowly progressing their lead as the pitcher gets closer to pitching. It's deceiving. Makes it seem like you're not as far off.
You gotta be careful. You gotta wonder how much those base running blunders might be in the back of their minds early in this game, as that pitch is called a strike. Caught the lower part of the zone, and it's 1-2.
Ask his thoughts.
2 out, runner on first. Gregory looking to get through the second unscathed.
But that runner's going to go. I'd send him here.
Not this time. That ball misses upstairs, and it's 2-2.
Check 3.
Just got to keep this ball in the zone.
Snedeker yet to go yet. He could be a base-stealing threat as the leadoff hitter for Florida State. Not going this time. That is called strike 3.
All right, let's see replay.
Vance down on strikes. And that will end the inning.
You want to replay on that?
A walk, a hit, 1 left for Florida State. Caught stealing was the leadoff hitter McDermott, and is a scoreless inning of work.
Right on the black.
Pure paint with the fastball.
But I haven't checked the percent. I don't know if you used one last time.
Through 1.5, Tennessee with a 2-1 lead here
Charge it, and I also didn't check.
in Game 2 of this doubleheader between two top 5 teams in the series of the week for the NCBA.
What does that charger look like in front of you, John?
First conference games of the year for the Vols. Officially now 1-0 and 3-0 on the year overall.
Oh, like the Sony Z.
Looking to continue their early season dominance.
Oh, this other battery's full. I can bring it to you.
Bottom of the lineup due up here for the Vols. It is Menjin, then the catcher Falgren, and then Hobby Griffin at short. Back for his second inning of work will be Tanner Roloff.
Roloff seems to be a pretty crafty lefty.
The lefties typically are a little on the craftier side.
That left-handed sliders, that's a tough one to hit too.
Yep. And I respect the lefties a little bit more as a lefty myself when I grew up.
Interesting.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that was no good. My baseball career peaked when I was 12 years old, and that was it.
Them 12U bats, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it's fine.
But that's all right.
Yeah, it's not for everyone.
No, and I moved on to tennis and then golf eventually.
Yeah.
Just getting the warm
I
up.
feel like that's a process.
It's a process. I mean, from baseball to golf seems like a very natural process.
Yeah, that's what I
The
did.
two very similar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Until you realize that golf is just as frustrating.
It's even more frustrating, I would
It
say.
definitely is more. Baseball is a mental game. I kid you not. Someone who's confident but less skilled is always going to be better than the more skilled person who's not confident. I can promise
Usually,
you
yep, yep. Usually that's the way it goes for all the sport.
I know, especially.
If you're able to lock in and have that mental toughness to kind of get around the mistakes that you make or kind of limit those mistakes, or you have the right approach. And so far, the Vols have had the right approach today.
Gotta wonder what Gillis is thinking when he's up at the plate right now. Because whatever it is, you can just share it with the team.
Wonder if that was communicated to Menjin here, the 7-hitter. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 for the Vols here in the bottom of the second as they look to build on their 2-1 lead.
About to find out.
First pitch misses up, and it's 1-0.
I don't know. That's you right before we head to.
Once again, Roloff doing a good job keeping the ball off the plate.
There's a strike one. Roloff in the first inning was able to work through the first two hitters very quickly, and then two out, a double from Gillis. As there's a chopper hit to the second baseman.
I know, they're actually cute.
One
No
way.
tough hops there.
Yep. Easy play there for Roman Snedeker. 4-3 the putout, and the leadoff hitter is erased.
Great hustle there by the catcher to back up the first baseman. You don't appreciate those guys enough,
It's a very
man.
small detail that will really matter in games like this.
That's what gets you playing time.
Yep. Details proved to be costly for Florida State in Game 1. Trying to clean those up here in Game 2. Unable to. As that one is popped up, and that will be out of play.
Sorry, reading it.
No, I did that on purpose. I need to get all
My dad deforested our yard. I was reading a message about it.
Falgren falls behind quickly 0-2 on 2 straight foul balls.
Seen a lot of those. A lot of foul balls. Looks like his fastball has some sort of ride to it. Usually that's what causes people to be under it.
Falgren behind 0-2. Takes called strike 3. Disagrees with the call, but he will certainly be looking for that one in the top half of the inning as the catcher. So once again, first two quickly erased by Tanner Roloff.
That's a tough spot. It's a tough spot to hit that, but my dad always used to tell me, if it's anywhere close,
Gotta protect.
you gotta try.
Yep. Griffin takes ball 1.
Keeps things exciting.
Griffin with just a walk
It's like I think
and then a ground out to short in Game 1.
I haven't run any
2-0.
tests on it yet, though.
See if you can flip it over the top of the lineup. You know, you can feel Tennessee starting to get the bats hot, and I can sense something's coming pretty soon.
And they've really capitalized on Florida State mistakes this afternoon. Swing and a miss. Foul tipped into the glove, and it's 2-1.
It's a big hack.
You mean the diagnostics?
Charlie, can you hold steady for like 10 seconds?
No.
Griffin
All
entered.
here on the field, man.
Griffin came into the doubleheader today 3 of 5 last week. Foul tipped in the glove, and it's quickly 2-2. Roloff looking to do what he was unable to in the first inning, and that's go 1-2-3. 2-2 pitch.
Oof,
That one just missed. Good fastball. Didn't get the
take.
call.
Yeah, it's just a hair off the plate. Good call by the umpire, seemingly.
Full count pitch. Swing and a miss. Roll off. Goes 1-2-3 in a scoreless second inning here. It is 2-1 Tennessee. And they lead it in this battle of top 5 teams here in the NCBA. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Knoxville. Ball's ahead 2-1 here in the top of the third. 1-1 pitch is called for a strike 2. A couple of breaking balls for Carter Gregory to get him out in front of Edsel, the leadoff hitter for Florida State. It'll be 3, 4, and then 5 as they look to draw back even. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Carter Gregory. His fourth in his little over 3 innings of work, and there's one away.
I'm Morphe Thursday.
First pitch breaking ball called for a strike to Skoutalakis.
When is CHS trip on the calendar?
No, but go down.
It's only me and Charlie going.
Quick 0-2 as that breaking ball is working very quickly. Gregory
Oh, I was just wondering what it was.
carving up these Florida State hitters.
I'm sure I didn't have to go.
Kicks and deals. Fastball shot the other way and a base hit for Skoutalakis.
Hockey tournament.
Good 2-strike approach, and he shot that fastball the other way. And it's a 1-out hit for Florida State.
Bye. Bye.
As he did in game 1, he reaches and then he will give way. Braden Hunter Mark looks like will step in and pinch run for him at first. So a little more speed on the base pass for the Noles as they look to try to draw back even with Pilger at the plate. Ball one. Beg your pardon, that might be Aiden Schultz. Can't tell if that's a 1-1 or 1-7. There's a shot towards left field, ranging back and making the play, and there's two away.
Shot, Charlie.
Good play there by Menjin, ranging back and looking up into the sun and making a nice play to put two away.
Yeah, 9, Charlie. That's 9. Finger 9 and rolling 9. Nice and aggressive.
So Vinny Blair drew a walk in his first plate appearance. Takes a breaking ball for a strike. Credited with an RBI off of that walk, which brought home Florida State's first run.
No.
He was coming over.
That's why I was hoping that you'd help him out, Charlie. I can't help him.
That one misses down low.
Charlie, where's
He's in the dugout.
dugout?
Over here.
Okay. Alright, you got it. Alright, no, he's coming to you.
1 on, 2 out.
Couldn't find you.
Pinch runner taking a good leave off of first, and as that one's ball upstairs, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, he's coming to you. He's coming to you. Yes, that's what you are.
Coming to you means he couldn't find you.
There's a shot up, ranging into foul territory is Gillis, and that's into the Florida State bullpen and out of play. And Gillis might have hurt himself there. Gillis ran into the fence. Perhaps didn't judge it very well, the distance that he closed. But he's back up and back on his feet.
Hold up.
Wait, do we have a replay on that?
Too much.
So play going to hold for a moment
No, I was just asking.
as Gillis is going to get checked on.
Oh, when are you back? Okay.
Going to try to walk it off here, it looks like, but it looks like the big fella's going to be okay.
So just be between one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it all connects into the lights. Oh.
No keys for him.
Umpire nearly got hit on a ball thrown right back to the catcher, Fulgren. So the attention back to the plate. It is a full count. Carter Gregory to Vinny Blair. Runner in motion, swung on and missed, strike 3. That will end the inning. Throw went down to nobody in particular, and the Vols kind of paused there for a second, not sure of how many outs there are, but that does in fact end the inning. And the inning is a strikeout for Carter Gregory, and he works around the hit.
Go ahead and score one.
Still 2-1 Tennessee through 2.5 innings of work. It'll be the 1, 2, and 3 hitters, Swanson, Cavanero, and then back to Gillis in the third on offense for the Vols.
No, you're supposed to.
Charlie.
Connor, keep banding.
Tanner Roloff will be back to work
We're working just
for his third inning.
the greatest shots of that.
A lot of swing and miss that he has generated, perhaps just as effectively as Gavin Pomper in Game 1. Florida State pitching staff has had some very prolific swing and miss stuff this afternoon. However,
Charlie, are you going to be ready before?
they have not necessarily been rewarded for it. Some mistakes in the field have allowed the Vols to score some runs.
Test for me real quick, just so I can make sure his levels are right.
An error in Game 1, again, if you missed it, with 2 outs, allowed the Vols to tie the game in the 5th and then brought Will Gillis to the plate, who promptly deposited a 2-run shot over the left field wall to put the Vols ahead 3-1, and they would win by a final score of 3-2, with Jacob Iverson getting the save and sealing the win for Tate Muroff. If you're just joining us, it's 2-1. Both teams scoring off of errors in the first inning, and then an infield hit so far, a squibber that probably traveled about 30 feet up the first base line, proving the difference right now. And the Vols are ahead 2-1, looking to build on their lead with the top of the lineup set to come to the plate. Swanson, not the day that you would really hope for.
Owen, did you?
Entered the day 4 of 7 on the season and on base north of 600, but today he has not gotten on base once, and he has struck out twice in this doubleheader. 0 for 4 altogether, and he takes ball 1. Florida State doing a really good job of keeping Tennessee's most prolific base stealer off the base pass. So that one is popped up, and it looks like it'll travel out of play.
If they're playing,
Swanson in his senior year, across his career, is 51 of 52 with stolen bases. So very important that Florida State can keep him off the base paths with such speed at the dish.
Is it not coming through?
Is the Sennheiser on?
No, I already tested it.
1-2 count. Swanson takes outside as that one goes to the backstop.
Yeah, I think it's probably easier to do that. We just lost it.
Roll-off's 2-2 count delivery. Did he go too far? He did. 6th strikeout of the day. Second time that Swanson has gone down on strikes.
Well.
Moving on.
Which part do you want?
Or where the pitcher motion toward the
So now back to Cavanero
It's too
for ball 1.
Yeah.
Roll-off kicks and deals, and there's a strike.
Yeah.
Cavanero came onto the day 2 of 5 this season, scoring 3 runs. There's a strike. 1 RBI on the season, 2 walks. Trying to get some base traffic here, as that one misses. Roll-off kick steals. That one outside. Fastball evens the count. It's full count. That one misses upstairs, and it's a 1-out walk for the Vols.
Oh, I have to read it. No, I don't.
And now up steps Will Gillis, who in his last 2 plate appearances today has homered and doubled. Doubled to start a 2-out rally in the first inning that resulted in 2 runs that the Vols have plated and given them this lead that they hold so far to this point. Leading off of first is Cavanero. The pitch home is a first pitch strike. Cavanero does have 3 stolen bases on the season, so he is a base-stealing threat for the Vols. And there he goes. That one is fouled at a play.
Should we put the voice changer on the sideline report?
So it sounds like a hamster.
Play-by-play just made the call for us.
So a quick 0-2. to Tennessee's most prolific power threat, Will Gillis. The 0-2 pitch misses. Roll-off trying to get out. Runner goes, swung on a miss. Throw down to first is not in time. Throw down a second, I beg your pardon, was not in time. So Gillis down on strikes, but Cavanero able to take second and steal second safely. So it will be Max Nathan at the plate with an opportunity to extend Tennessee's advantage.
Working with some interesting. Oh, here we go.
First pitch into the dirt for ball one. Nathan hit a grounder to third in his first plate appearance. However, the throw was strong, but the catch was missed by the first baseman, Goucher, I beg your pardon. Goucher missed it, got away, and that allowed Gillis to score from second to serve home the first Tennessee run.
Direct line of sight with the press box. And try to get as close as you can.
2-0 count to Max Nathan. Roll-off delivers, and that one misses. Romano on deck. If it does get that far, roll off down 3-0. And that's a 4-pitch walk. So that will continue the inning for Tennessee. So Florida State will talk it over and figure out how they want to approach Frank Romano, who absolutely scorched a base hit in his first at-bat. And when I say scorched, I mean he had a 30-foot dribbler perfectly up the third base line that nobody could field in time, scooted on over to first, and brought home the second Tennessee run that currently serves as the difference in this game. Nathan at first, Cavanero at second. Ball's up 2-1, trying to stretch the lead.
Oh, we see.
That one's in the dirt again.
Charlie had started in position.
Charlie was filming it. Charlie putting on his frat accent and talks to the baseball players.
Runner goes. Both runners are going to advance. That ball bounces in the dirt, and they will steal second and third easily. Perhaps a little bit of frustration there between pitcher and catcher, as that was a bouncer. Skoutalakis had no chance on that 55-foot curveball in the dirt, and suddenly it is second and third with 2 away. Ducks on the pond for Frank Romano. Vols looking to stretch out their lead and take advantage of another Florida State mistake. Missing again, and it is 3-0. Thurman is on deck, who has struggled in both halves of this doubleheader so far. Could they live to fight another day? Roll off, kicks and deals. That's upstairs, and that's another 4-pitch walk. 8 consecutive out of the zone.
Owen, can you get the dugout? Or what? A little bit of the dugout? Yeah.
So that'll bring up Thurman. Ducks on the pond for the Vols, looking to stretch their lead out. And that's ball 1. 9 consecutive out of the zone for roll-off.
Oh my God, this little slow walk.
Take one.
Roll-off just trying to find the zone here. Thurman takes ball 2. Home plate umpire giving absolutely no help to Roloff, who has not found the zone over his last 10 pitches.
Nice shot.
2-0. Thurman pops it up, and that is going to be fouling out of play.
Pitcher without a single on the bat.
Thurman with an RBI last week.
Did it take 3? No, it's not.
1 hit in 3 official plate appearances entering the day, but has had no luck across this doubleheader today. That one's popped up again and out of play. And Roloff is a strike away from getting out of this jam. Cavanero at third. Nathan at second. Romano at first. Thurman on 2-2. Shoots one through, and that's a base hit. 1 run will score. They'll go station to station. Thurman finally delivers. It's an RBI single.
First score of the hit on Owen.
And it is 3-1 Tennessee.
After he hits it, and then it comes back to him.
Owen, can you zoom in on the guy first?
Charlie's camera is in between the pitcher and the batter. The catcher is the first pitcher.
So that'll bring Menjin up to the plate. Vols now have 1, and it looks like Florida State's going to get some action going down in their bullpen. Roloff kicks and deals a breaking ball for strike 1 to Menjin. Grounded out to second in his first plate appearance back in the 2nd inning. Does not have a base hit in either game today.
Oh my god, I have it on replay. Let's go.
Nathan on third, Romano on second,
Wait, Charlie. No,
Thurman on first. Kicks and deals. The 1-1 pitch is upstairs, and it's 2-1. Ball's looking for the bottom of the lineup to come up clutch here and stretch their lead. They've already played 1 in this inning, courtesy of an RBI single with 2 outs from Thurman. As that one misses upstairs, and it's 3-1. Roloff has already coughed up 2 walks in this inning, in danger of giving up a third and forcing home another run. That one misses. It's not close, and that will force home another run. It's 4-1 Tennessee. Everyone moves station to station. Max Nathan comes home and touches home plate to bring home the Vols' 4th run. And now we have there will be a discussion at the mound. Hopefully in order, really in order to just buy some time for the bullpen to get hot. Yeah. So while we are...
What's going on, guys? Down here with Tate Morath after his amazing performance last game. 6 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts, 5 of them being consecutive. What did you think when you first stepped on the mound?
I was just ready to go, ready to attack, just start strikes. That's basically all I was thinking about.
Nice. What song do you listen to before the game?
I actually didn't listen to a song because I didn't know it was starting. But if I had to, probably would have been Stained or something, Divorced Rock. That's all I listened to. So.
Awesome. Got anything you want to add?
Nah, go Vols.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Back to you.
Hey, thanks for that, Will Summers. So finally, there will be a pitching change for Florida State. Tanner Roloff will give way to Ben Frazier, who comes in with 2 out, 2 in, and the bases loaded. Vols ahead 4-1. Roloff, the book on him, though, is still not complete, as he is responsible for all 3 runners on base. 4 base runners for the Vols in the base runners the Vols have had in this inning. 3 have reached via walk.
Okay, who is Stacy pitching?
Ben Frazier. So Ben Frazier comes on in relief here at Bob Polston Field. Base is full of Vols. They have expanded their lead to 4-1 on 4 walks and a hit, given up by Tanner Roloff, who gives way. Starter Roloff goes 2 2/3, 4 walks, 8 strikeouts, 3 hits given up, but the book is not closed on him as he is responsible for all 3 hitters, or all 3 runners that Tennessee has. There's a big chopper to third, easy one hopper, and that will end the threat. 2 pitches, 1 out, and an effective relief appearance for Ben Frazier, who gets out of the jam. But the Vols plate 2, and they have a 4-1 lead through 3 innings here at Bob Polston Field here in Knoxville, Tennessee. We'll be right back after this. Back here in Knoxville, Tennessee, where the Vols have expanded their lead. It's 4-1 here in the top of the 4th. 1 out already on a 1-pitch grounder to the shortstop from the first baseman Goucher for Florida State. It is 7, 8, and 9 in this inning for Carter Gregory to deal with against the Seminoles.
Yeah, I can tell you what, it's a tough day for those guys to be out there. I was outside for about
how
10
was
minutes.
it out there? Is it as cold as it probably feels?
Yes. It
Swung on and missed, and
cold.
there's a strikeout for Gregory.
I probably need to blow my nose because I still have the sniffles from being out there. My apologies if you guys hear that.
So Gregory, after giving up a run, albeit unearned, in the first inning, has settled in nicely. Not much base traffic to have to contend with over the past few innings. Breaking ball snaps in for a strike, and it's 1-1. And his breaking ball has really come to life here over the past 2 innings specifically. A couple of strikeouts on breaking balls in his third inning of work.
Yeah, he's been throwing that thing well today.
Much like Tate Muroff, using his off-speed and his fastball very effectively to keep Florida State's offense off balance, which again came into this doubleheader today averaging a little over 8.5 runs in their first 6 games. So far today, there's a tapper right back to the pitcher, and Gregory will go 1-3 for the putout. That's a 1-2-3 inning. Quick work as Florida State's offense shut out once again.
If you want that on replay, put it on that.
Yeah, that huge inning
What? Replay?
for the Vols, for the batters.
Big shutdown inning.
Yeah.
You score 2, and then you come right back and you quickly erase 7, 8, and 9. I mean, this tapper, as calm and composed as could be. Gregory, a few steps over, and the easy toss to
540.
Frank Romano. So, a 1-2-3 inning of work for Gregory.
Broadcast and padding before and after.
And an offense
Play your camera went 90
that really laid the wood on to Auburn and Georgia here in Knoxville
With a shot all the way.
has been kept largely quiet all day long. Both halves of the doubleheader, they've been very quiet.
no matter if you're live or not, right?
It's a huge
Now-
compliment to Tennessee's pitching.
Yeah, and without their ace.
Two guys.
Yes.
Basketball.
Hurt shoulder, I believe.
Nolan Muroff is not pitching today, not available today, and so you're asking his brother Nate or Tate and then Carter Gregory to step up, and they have done so very, very well. And then you press Jake Iverson into closing duties this afternoon. Worked out of a bit of a jam in the top of the 7th, but he's able to hold the fort and deliver a 3-2 win. And Carter Gregory, to this point, has continued the pitching success this afternoon that Tennessee has had. So due up for the Vols here in the bottom of the 4th, it'll be Hobby Griffin, and then they'll turn it back to the top of the lineup with Eric Swanson and then Christian Cavanero.
People in the bullpen on the next.
Vols have a real chance here to put this one away. Being a 7-inning game, a lot less time for FSU to come back.
Yep. Again, rain out yesterday, or inclement weather forced doubleheader action today with field conditions not ideal for playing, but they cleared up just enough overnight. And today, the Vols have taken full advantage and played very well, while Florida State has made a few more mistakes, and Tennessee has been quite opportunistic in taking advantage. So 4-1 they lead through 3.5. And they'll ask Hobby Griffin to lead it off and start. And he takes the first pitch strike.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's not really what you're looking for. If you can get on base here with the lead off coming up.
Swing and a miss and a quick 0-2. It was a quick inning for Ben Frazier, who came in with the bases loaded in relief of Tanner Roloff, who rolled off a cliff and walked 4 hitters. And it's a 1-2-3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night strikeout to open up the 4th.
It's a great start for Florida State. Frazier's doing a good job in his low pitch count.
So back to the top of the lineup with Swanson, who pops one out foul and off the netting.
You're live? Oh my god, dude, he's fighting his back.
Swanson has really struggled.
Do not replay this.
Tremendous leadoff hitter last year for the Vols. Led the team in at-bats. But today he has really struggled.
Name this at bite.
Swanson last year with a .424 batting average, 14 RBIs, 3 homers. Really strong weekend of offense last week. Takes one over the head for ball 1.
You know, I was talking to him when I was down in the field. Very humble guy. He actually made a claim that he's never really been much of a streaky hitter. He's claimed to be always pretty consistent. Never really too many ups or too many downs for him.
Well, Florida State has kept him frustrated today. He has certainly met his matches that he takes outside there. And it's 2-1. Still plenty of game left, though, here just in the top of the 4th.
Absolutely.
Bottom of the 4th. Grounder to short. Swanson running hard. Quick throw. It's wide, and it gets away from Goucher once again. Swanson not able to advance. However, he is in safely.
Starting to see some fatigue come into effect here.
No. Sorry.
It's a tough play to make for the shortstop.
I got a good shot. I don't have to worry about it.
Tough scoop as well.
That's a tough play, tough throw. Unofficial scores up here. That would be me. We'll be generous and we'll call that an infield single for Swanson. So that's his first hit of the doubleheader as picked back, and he slides in safely. So now the base stealing threat and prowess of the leadoff hitter Swanson will be on display. And there he goes very quickly. First pitch is outside, and there is no chance. Swanson very quickly, his 52nd career stolen base.
There's a reason he's a leadoff guy.
Yeah.
You know, I heard leadoff guys are like typically really cool.
My professional opinion that you
And
at this moment.
yeah.
How greedy does he want to be?
Charlie.
They fake the back pick. Deliveries outside, and it's 2-0.
Stacy would be proud.
So 1 out. Runner on second. Duck is on the pond for Frank Cavanero, the right fielder.
Never heard that one before.
Florida State, and there goes the runner. Oh, the
Ooh,
transfer
wow.
was sloppy, and it is another swiped base. And quickly,
Just Charlie, actually.
Cavanero with the opportunity with 1 out to serve home the leadoff hitter Swanson, who has stolen 2 bags.
There was a real opportunity for a throw there,
I
but
just
lost in the transfer.
And a strike, and it's 3-1.
God, dude. This is like
Will Gillis is on deck.
it's a broadcast.
It's got to be a fastball right down the middle here.
Can Cavanero deliver? Stop one right to third. It's bobbled. Running home, and the throw is wide. And taking advantage of the bad throw is Tennessee as they are able to stretch the lead. It's 5-1.
Heartbreak in Tallahassee.
The throw from third pulled Goucher off the first base bag. Cavanero
Very interesting, though.
had the bag.
All right, let me know.
And once the throw was gone, Swanson took off and scored. And so, the Vols lead is now 4. Will Gillis rifles one in center field, and that is going to be caught on a line right to the center fielder. Some more hard luck there, and 2 away. However, Tennessee does get the run home, and that'll keep the inning alive for Max Nathan.
These bats are really starting heating up.
Nathan came around to score in the last inning, popped up, and that'll be out of play.
Sounded like it hit us.
You got what?
The 0-1.
Oh, they got the runner picked off there. Throw back to first.
Get it, Charlie. Get it.
Trying to get him, and he will be tagged out, and that will end the inning. So the Vols do run themselves out of an inning. Cavanero tagged out. However, they do plate one more. It's 5-1 Tennessee through 4 innings, as 4th-ranked Tennessee is looking to close out a sweep over 4th-ranked Florida State here on Rocky Top. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back to Knoxville, Tennessee, NCBA Series of the Week, as third-ranked Tennessee leads 5-1 over fourth-ranked Florida State. Vols took game one of this morning-afternoon doubleheader and lead the second by 4. They were able to scratch out one more run in the bottom of the fourth on an error that allowed Eric Swanson, after he stole 2 bases, to score from third on a grounder. Speedster in center field, finally able to take advantage of his speed after getting on for the first time in the doubleheader today. As that one misses in the count, and is 1-1.
Florida State needs to get something going with the bats here. We've been cold for a minute.
And again, that's been really the big topic all day. They have scored just 3 runs across this doubleheader after coming in, and that's a grounder to third. Good hop there for Gillis. Strong throw across and picked up by Frank Romano for the first out.
Good baseball all the way around. Throw was slightly off, but good first baseman. Makes that look easy.
So the leadoff hitter is retired, and that'll bring up Connor Vance. A single in his first plate appearance, and then a strikeout looking in his last plate appearance back in the second. Wave and a miss, way out in front of that curveball.
I can hear him saying sword out there.
Suddenly, in the last half inning, or in between innings, the Tennessee dugout has gotten a lot more lively and talkative. I will say that. There's a breaking ball that snaps in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Looks like Florida State's got someone else getting loose in the bullpen. I'll tell you what, I walked down there, I checked that bullpen out. It's not super optimal. Not a great setup.
That is Wyatt Ivan, a senior from Fort Lauderdale, that is getting hot for Florida State. It looks like he could be in for relief of Ben Frazier, who did his job, although he did give up an unearned run. Breaking ball misses, and it's 1-2.
Gregory's at 75 pitches through 5 innings.
Stress-free work over the last few innings, though, I will say. Grounder, third. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there for Gillis, but another good throw as he recovers very nicely for the 5-3 putout.
Man, he continues to just get ground ball after ground ball after ground ball.
He's been at the center of the action really all day.
Yes, he has.
He's made errors, but he's come up with more big plays to make up for the errors that he has made. Swing and a miss. Another curveball swung on and missed. All in all, a very productive day for Will Gillis, perhaps the most important player for Tennessee.
Adjustments to that curveball. Gregory's continuing to find a location with his off speed and his fastball.
There's strike 2. He has retired 7 in a row and looking to put up another 1-2-3 inning. Gregory kicks and deals. That one misses in the dirt. Tugged that fastball just a touch.
Trying to light up the radar gun, maybe?
Take 4.
2-2 to Brighton Edsel of Florida State. Breaking ball, and he is able to cut on and foul tip it.
Take 1. We're down 3. Take 3. We're down 4.
2-2.
82nd pitch of the afternoon for Gregory. Kicks and deals upstairs with a fastball. And the count runs full.
Just keep where you are.
Edsel 1 for 2 today with a hit and a strikeout. Breaking ball misses, and he walks in his 3rd plate appearance.
Down 1, take 1.
It's a great job working the count. Just got to keep your head in and fight, and he did. And his reward was first base.
So Alex Skoutalakis will then come back to the plate for his 3rd appearance of the day.
If you're bored,
we can replay.
1 for 2. Or reached on an error in his first plate appearance, and he shoots one to center field. Ranging back and making the play is Eric Swanson, and that will end the inning. So, no trouble with a 2-out walk. Another scoreless inning of work for Carter Gregory. 5-1 Tennessee through 4.5. Due up this inning will be Max Nathan, who was at the plate when Cavanero was picked off and caught in a rundown between first and second and ran Tennessee out of the bottom half of the fourth. Following him will be Romano. And then it'll be Thurman, who delivered with an RBI single back in the third.
A new pitcher.
We do, in fact, have a new pitcher. So Ben Frazier's afternoon is done. Gives up an unearned run by our score. And the vibes currently for the Tennessee dugout are quite high. Very talkative. They're very. It looks like they're dancing a little bit. They were blasting Free Bird earlier today. In case you live under a rock.
You'd have to.
In case you live under a rock, the Olympic gold medal hockey match took place this morning. Puck drop at 8:10. And Team USA comes out with Olympic gold for the first time since 1980. A 46-year drought is over. Vengeance for losing in Four Nations in overtime last year. They get the big prize this year and break Canadian hearts everywhere with Jack Hughes scoring the overtime winner. What a week and tournament for really both of the Hughes brothers. Quinn scoring the overtime winner to keep their tournament alive against Sweden. And then Jack with a golden goal and the moment of a lifetime. That really got everybody up here in the booth very excited for a moment, except for one John Hanson. It's not that he's not American, he just doesn't like the Kachuk brothers. That's okay, though.
I'll tell you what, there's something pretty interesting about Mr. Wyatt Ivan, the pitcher.
Yep.
He's actually listed as 6 foot 72 inches on his profile.
Uh-oh.
I think that might have been a typo.
Might be a little bit of a typo.
I think he'd look a lot taller.
Yeah. He's got the goggles on today, and it looks like he's got a big old smile on his face, so he's very happy to be here out in the cold. And he might be the only one out there that's happy for Florida State. 5-1 they trail here in the bottom of the fifth. Leading off is Max Nathan, and he takes a first pitch ball.
Ivan's actually listed as a position player, shortstop, DH.
Interesting. Nathan scored back in the first inning after reaching on an error, which brought home the first Tennessee run. He grounds here to shortstop. Hurst throws high, and that one's going to get to the Tennessee dugout, and that's out of play. So a throwing error from Hurst will put the leadoff hitter to second very quickly for Tennessee here in the fifth. Taylor made 6-3 putout. Florida State, their details have been a story all afternoon. Mistakes that have given Tennessee life, and they have capitalized. Third-ranked team in the nation, 3-0 today, looking to go to 4-0 against the fourth-ranked team in the nation, who has made far too many mistakes.
Yeah, it's getting worse and worse, and the vibes are at an all-time down right now for Florida State.
Can you zoom in on the guy in second?
So that'll bring up Frank Romano. 30-foot single in his first plate appearance to serve home the second Tennessee run.
2-3. Ready on one.
Walked back in the third.
Did it actually roll it?
Take one.
Kicks and deals. First pitch strike.
Mono's going to look to add some insurance here for the club falls.
That's the only reason we need replay.
Chop foul, and that's out of play.
It's kind of a scary spot to be. You got a lefty hitting. I imagine the guys in the Florida State dugout probably are in a bit of danger right now.
I think they'll be all right. They played enough baseball. I think they know. That guy, there's someone just chilling. I don't know who that is, but he's just having a good time over there sitting on a chair.
Yeah, it's hopefully
that lucky guy. That lucky guy, I envy him. I've been standing for about 4 hours now.
Yeah, me and you both.
Been a long day. Shot back up the middle. Hurst, he gets his redux. He unwisely trying to go to third to get the lead runner instead of taking the easy out. He had no chance of getting the lead runner at third. He then throws it wide. Fortunately, he doesn't give away a free run and another free base, but a second throwing error of the inning. And it's first and third with nobody out for the Vols. Already staked to a four-run lead.
What could have been a heads-up play turned into another error. Florida State's just got to recollect. First and third here.
Max Nathan standing on third. Frank Romano on first. Romano going to go. They're going to throw down, and the throw is in plenty of time. The tag applied, and he is out. The runner from third did not go home on the play, so it is 2-6 on the caught stealing. Romano gunned down for the first out of the inning.
I'm really surprised that the runner on third didn't go home.
Yeah. There's a strike. Now, I will say, I've been watching a lot of Tennessee softball, #1 team in the nation, and they have ran that exact play. Now I understand that the diamonds are a lot different and the dynamics are a lot different, but they've ran that play to perfection over this weekend down in Birmingham. Wave and a miss. Drop third strike is going to be cleaned up. Goucher able to record the strikeout for Ivan. And so quickly, after first and third with nobody out, caught stealing, and a strikeout, and quickly 2 away for Tennessee as Menjin will step to the plate. Menjin walked to deliver home a run in the fourth for Tennessee, or in the third inning, I beg your pardon. One of 4 that was issued in that inning by Tanner Roloff. Ivan trying to get out of a jam. Ball 2.
Florida State will have 2 more chances, at least.
So they got to break through against Carter Gregory, who has really settled in after a choppy first inning. There's a shot. That one looks like it's going to fall, and it will. Coming in to score is Max Nathan. It's an RBI single for Menjin, and it is 6-1 Vols.
Took a low and outside pitch, put a great barrel on it, got the runner in, did a job. There's not much more you could ask for.
Yeah, you got it.
Very good approach, very good swing. Dumped a fastball the opposite way. He's going to get picked off here, though. He is caught napping, celebrating with the dugout. There is nobody covering at first base, and he's going to get away with it. Everything coming up for Tennessee as Florida State cannot seem to help out their own cause. They had the runner picked off with ease as Menjin was celebrating. Looking at the dugout, they had him picked off, but nobody covered first base on the throw back. And so Tennessee going to get another gift for Florida State to continue the inning.
It looks like he turned around and he thought that, wow, he thought it was going to be guaranteed that the runner would get tagged out, but he escaped and the pitcher was busy going to the dugout.
Falgren off the glove of the pitcher. Easy throw for Hurst, who finally makes a good decision, going over to first to end the inning. But his 2 errors prove costly. They deliver home another Tennessee run. It is 6-1 Vols through 5. We'll be right back after this. back here in Knoxville, Tennessee. 6-1 Tennessee here in the back half of this doubleheader. They took game 1 3-2 in the NCBA Series of the Week between third-ranked Tennessee and fourth-ranked Florida State, who has made a comedy of errors here in the back half of this doubleheader to serve the Vols to a 5-run lead that has really allowed Carter Gray. He's all smiles right now as he missed ball one upstairs, but he has really settled in and taken advantage of the offense that has been provided, not just from his own offense, but really hand-wrapped on a platter from Florida State.
Yeah. Just making a lot of just really inexcusable mistakes. It just kind of happens sometimes. You get down, team's morale goes down, nothing seems good, nothing feels good, so nothing right happens.
Long way from home in Tallahassee, and it may be a long flight home. As there's a shot into center field, and that will be a hit. Finally, something that goes the way of Florida State. However, as down as they might seem to be, still plenty of game to go, and again, a very explosive offense they possess.
Yeah, this thing's not over by any means.
Yep, they average 8.7 runs a game. They have scored 52 in their entered the day having scored 52 runs in their first 6 games. First pitch strike to Vinny Blair.
Great spot.
Blair has a walk and a strikeout in his first 2 plate appearances. Matt Pilger, who led off the inning with a single, will not advance on that ball in the dirt. Davis Goucher on deck.
Great job by Overton there. Or, excuse me, different guy to this game, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Gavin Falgren.
Yeah. Good job for him blocking that up. Keeping that runner off second is pretty important.
2-1 here. 5-run lead, but you don't want to give Florida State any signs of life. Breaking ball misses, and it's 3-1. Gregory in danger of spotting the first 2 hitters of Florida State to base running opportunities. Fastball finds the zone. So the count runs full. Pilger on first, Blair at the plate. Gregory about to deliver his 96th pitch of the game. Breaking ball was tried to get the frame call, did not get it, and so it is a walk and a hit that has staked first and second opportunity for Florida State. With Big Davis Goucher at the plate, who can very quickly change the entire dynamic of this game with one swing of the bat.
Absolutely. Great spot.
Breaking ball misses.
Didn't get the call.
And Falgren wondering where that missed. That has been a strike today.
Look at the umpires talking about him framing it. I'm not really sure.
Falgren's done a good job of framing some pitches today and getting some calls for his pitcher. There's a shot towards left field. Ranging back, though, and making the play for the first out.
Just missed a sweet spot.
Yeah. Hard contact, but it finds its way straight to Mengine in left field for the first out of the inning.
Might be having a different conversation right now if he swung about a millisecond later.
Yep, that very easily could have been a line drive that served home 2 into the corner. But first and second, one away. Checking the runners is Carter. He delivers. That one spiked into the dirt. Here comes a throw. It's going to go to second. And both runners advance safely and steal.
Rough bounce.
So it is second and third. Falgren, to no fault of his own, did everything that he could to keep that ball in play and give himself a chance to catch one of the runners being too aggressive.
Instead, Florida State's got an opportunity to score 2 guys.
And there's a strike.
Owen, I just replayed you.
Yeah, that was on.
The entire part that I wanted was the only part that you had. It's just as black before.
1-1 here. 101st pitch there from Gregory.
Popped up foul and out of play.
A little bit of arm shaking going on. Definitely some.
He's tired.
Definitely some wear and tear going on.
McDermott, the DH, has walked twice and struck out. Or, sorry, has walked and then struck out in his 2 plate appearances. Gregory, that one's chopped to the other side. A run will score, but the Vols will trade the out for the run. So it is 6-2. But
Yeah, I think they can get away with that one.
4-3 is the putout with Max Nathan sure-handedly recording the putout.
One more out to make. Let's get out of this half inning.
So Hurst with an opportunity to try to pull Florida State back to within 3 and keep the inning alive and turn it over back to the top of the lineup. Breaking ball for a strike.
You really got to wonder if this inning were to end here. Do you think they'll bring out Gregory for the 7th?
I would not. I would not imagine.
I highly doubt it.
Breaking ball way out in front, and Hurst comes up empty. So a quick 0-2 to the 9-hitter.
Imagine we got to that shot.
Snedeker really hoping for an opportunity to come up to the plate. But Gregory ahead 0-2. Breaking ball, miss.
Oof. Just outside.
Balls wanted it. Home plate umpire did not offer it. And it's 1-2. Gregory still a strike away from getting out of the jam. That's a tapper. That's going to be a very tough play. Gillis coming in hard. He has no play. He throws it away. It's an infield single anyways. The runner is not able to advance any further. And so it is 6-3.
If you like that.
Yeah, it was an amazing effort, but it's really tough to make a play in a ball in that spot.
I got Charlie's though.
A lot of swinging bunts today.
Let's just.
No, don't do it.
So that'll bring up Snedeker. If the inning does get to Connor Vance, he would be the tying run.
Marshmallow man.
Tennessee still in the catbird seat here, up 6-3 with 2 out.
Looks like
Carter
Tennessee's sending
Gregory.
someone out to the bullpen as well.
Carter Gregory trying to get out of the jam and keep his team out in front as Florida State has put up 2. The vaunted offense starting to find some life here late in this doubleheader, looking to steal the back half. Upstairs, feign the back pick, and it's 2-0. They're going to want to get bullpen activity going pretty quickly with Gregory about to throw his 109th pitch. The runner, Hurst goes. Throw down from Falgren is not in time. So a stolen base.
We got it live.
Hurst able to slide into second. It was a strike, so it is a 2-1 count.
No, let's do it.
But another opportunity for Florida State here with runners in scoring position.
Any hits to score him.
Absolutely. Gregory, breaking ball misses, and it's 3-1.
Alright, now fade to.
See if Gregory can make it out of the 6th.
That's not it.
Great day so far.
Cruised his way through the middle innings, but has struggled here in the 6th. Florida State looking to continue their innings.
He's going.
Runner going to go. There's a strike. Throw down to third. Not in time. Throw was highly accurate, but unable to apply the tag in time was Will Gillis, and Hurst has stolen 2.
Hurst did an outstanding job timing him up there. When you watch a pitcher deliver over and over and over again, you take a mental note of how long he takes.
Gregory still on 3-2. There's a shot right to Gillis. Cleanly gloves and throws for the out, and that will end the inning. Florida State plates 2, but they do not make much further ground. Vols still in front 6-3. They are 3 outs away from sweeping Florida State here today and sending them back to Tallahassee with a pair of L's. Back here in Knoxville, Connor Whitney alongside Will Summers here. Bottom of the 6th inning here for Tennessee. They lead 6-3. After Florida State responded with 2 runs in the top of the 6th, but Carter Gregory able to work out of a jam and keep the Vols out in front. And so it'll be 9-1-2. Set for Tennessee, trying to expand their lead before the last at bat and the last chance for Florida State. Griffin swings at strike 1.
Dangerous swing. Trying to do some damage here.
Griffin has struck out all 3 plate appearances today, trying to avoid the dreaded golden sombrero with 4 Ks, and he is quickly down 0-2. New pitcher on for Florida State. No offer. Looked like he was about to offer, and then he held up there.
He thought about it.
Yep.
Looks like Florida State's probably just
Braden Huttermark. Yep.
Some pitches.
Yep. Beg your pardon, but that is Braden Huttermark, who's out there for Florida State, who misses just outside for ball 2.
Okay.
Junior from Hyattsville, Maryland,
But I really like having.
on to try to keep Florida State within striking distance for their vaunted offense.
I just wish it wasn't.
Misses for ball 3. Due up in the 7th
Issues we can't have.
for Florida State will be Vance, Edsel, and Skudalakis. It's the heart of the lineup, so the exact guys you would want up as that one's foul tipped away. So still some work to be done for the Vols in the top of the 7th if they want to sweep the NCBA Series of the Week.
That's too late.
It'd be a huge one.
Shot. We need like our core.
Very talented Florida State team.
Chopper to third. Easy throw, and it is mishandled by Goucher once again. Hustling to second. The throw down, though, is a great one. So he is out.
Gotta replay on 8.
Took a chance, didn't pan out.
Griffin took a chance, tried to get an extra 90 feet, but instead he ends up running into an out. So either way, I mean, you had the tailor-made ground out for Florida State, and they get the exact result they were looking for. 1 away to lead off the 6th.
Is anybody home?
He says we're good.
You did. Holy shit. What? I love you.
So back to the top of the lineup with Swanson. Singles, stole twice, back in the 4th, and scored.
I highly doubt that.
Chopper, that's going to be a very tough play, and that is a perfectly placed swinging bunt for Swanson, who is back aboard with another infield single.
We've seen so many of those. And they all seem to be perfectly placed, too.
Right at the first base line, yep.
Also, I'm going
So now Frank Cabanero, Christian Cabanero, keep confusing him with Frank Romano. Christian Cabanero back to the plate. Reached on an error in his last at bat and then was caught stealing, and the stolen base threat of Eric Swanson very much at the forefront of the minds of Florida State. Stole twice back in the 4th and then scored on an RBI ground out.
Sources are saying he might go here, too.
He might go first pitch, and he does go first pitch. Swung on and missed. Throw down is high and late. Another stolen base for Swanson, the leadoff hitter. And so, with 1 out, bottom 6, Vols ahead by 3, trying to tack on more insurance against a very dangerous Florida State lineup that is still within striking distance.
I just did a slip.
People are saying that Swanson is shades of Ricky Henderson.
Is that right?
That is, yes, allegedly.
The Ricky Henderson of club baseball?
Yes. That's what we are all saying.
Very prolific base stealer he is. He's stolen 3 today. 6 on the season now. 54 for his career. Could be looking to get another one here. As that one scoots away, that's going to be a wild pitch, but he didn't get a good read. And actually, that was a very fortunate bounce right back to Skudalakis. Quickly threw down to third and held Swanson at second. Very, very fortunate for Florida State.
Yeah, smart by Swanson not to risk it, too.
Exactly. 3-run lead. Plenty of speed. Can easily score on a knock.
Only one
Spreading
out.
the back pick and no throw. Deal home. There's one. It's off the pitcher's glove. 100 marking a pitch, and he does get the out. Good composure there for Brayton 100 mark. Gets the second out of the inning. Does advance the runner over to third, however. So Swanson, 90 feet away from delivering the Vols a 7th run with the power threat Will Gillis at the plate.
You tell me 8 and then
Imagine where this inning would be if Bobby Griffin had elected to stick at first and not run himself into and out.
There's no telling.
What time is actually my call?
Probably be a lot different.
Straight off now.
where do you go?
So, Gillis at the plate,
All right, Charlie, give me some.
1 for 3 in this game with a 2-out double back in the first that sparked a 2-run rally for the Vols after they trailed 1-0.
Okay, leave 1.
They have led ever since. 100 mark looking to keep his team within 3. Outside to Gillis. And you wonder how aggressive they will be in pitching to him, knowing he has 3 homers on the season. A game-winning home run already earlier today in the opening half of this doubleheader. Plenty of power in that bat as the wind starts to pick up and blow, and it looks like it's starting to really come in more from right field now.
Purple head.
Just when you thought it couldn't get colder.
Yeah. It's been cold all morning and afternoon. Vols have handled the conditions far better than Florida State.
The audio is so funny.
Faking the run home is Swanson as that pitch is delivered outside.
Bro, caught him in the act. The timing could not have been better.
100 mark delivers, and that one's chopped foul. And Gillis stays alive.
The problem is, I didn't know if we were live on it.
3 ready, Johnny, or not?
Camera feed cuts out.
Swanson leads off from second. Gillis out in front of that one, and he again stays alive.
Take 1.
Yeah, he's pretty out in front. Pretty early. He's trying to do some damage.
Breaking ball from 100 mark has looked pretty good.
Yeah, it has. I just think he probably doesn't want to throw a lot of fastballs.
Very dangerous hitter
Especially to this
still,
hitter. Yeah.
as they found out earlier today. There's a
Oh, my
shot
gosh.
down the line. It is deep and it is off the wall. Swanson can walk home. Gillis is going to try for second. The throw is cut off, and he delivers once again in the clutch. It is 7-3 Vols.
Top spin and wind just saved another home run from happening.
Alright, keep it going.
Gillis is a buzzsaw right now.
So they chose to pitch to Gillis with first base wide open, and he makes them pay and hammers home the 7th run for the Vols, and they get one back.
What is going on?
So Max Nathan will come to the plate. He has walked and reached on a pair of errors. Once back in the first that brought Gillis home to tie the game. And then he would come around to score in the 5th on an RBI single from Menjin. Popped up foul and out of play. More 2-out damage here for the Vols. Pair of first inning 2-out runs to take the lead, and they have not looked back. Looking to sweep Florida State in a morning-afternoon doubleheader here in Knoxville as that pitch misses again.
Ready on 3. Take 3.
Florida State's got a lot of work to do already in one half inning. They gotta help
Swung on and
themselves out
missed.
here.
Yep. They do have the right guys to do it coming up, though.
They do.
2, 3, and 4. Vance, Edsel, and Skudalakis. But they needed a clean inning to stay within 3.
We've
And
seen
they
flashes today, but just
Could
haven't
not-
been able to put it together.
too many mistakes.
No.
Too many mistakes. And the Vols have capitalized on pretty much every opportunity they have been given this afternoon.
Take 3. We're down 4.
Gillis leads off from second. Max Nathan at home. Shoots one down the line, and that one's down for a hit. They are going to try to wave home Gillis. The throw is going to be well wide of second. It's over the catcher. Advancing to second is Max Nathan on the hit. It's another RBI, and Gillis has scored yet again. It's 8-3.
The Volunteers are buzzing right now. The bats really woke up this game.
Gavin Pomper shut them down for much of the day in game 1, but a big inning proved to be the difference in the 5th. Swing and a miss from Romano. Again, if you missed it, it was a 2-out error to the second baseman Snedeker that allowed the Vols to score a 2-out run in the 5th, and then they delivered with a 2-out homer from Will Gillis, his 3rd of the season, which provided a 3 spot for the Vols. They would hang on to win in game 1, and they have taken advantage of multiple opportunities and mistakes that they have been given from Florida State in game 2. Swing and a miss by Romano.
Gotta make something happen here with 2 strikes. Help themselves out, get out of the jam.
Romano does have an RBI single today. Shot foul.
Owen? My metal's loud.
And I must say, he absolutely scorched that 30-foot dribbler up the third base line.
That's the same in the stat sheet.
Yep. But since then, that was what gave the Vols their lead in this game, and they have not looked back. Swung on and missed, and that will end the inning. But Florida State scores 2 in the top of the inning. They give up 2 in the bottom half. The Vols stretch their advantage back to 5. It's 8-3 heading into the last in this game. We'll be right back. Top of the 7th here at Bob Polston Field, and while we touted the 2-way prowess of Hobby Griffin, earlier in the broadcast, and he is on to close for the Vols in relief of Carter Gregory, who did his job very effectively, holding a stout Florida State offense to just 3 runs, 2 of them earned. Officially, he allowed 2 hits, walked 2, and struck out 5 in his 6 innings of work, and he is in line to pick up another win as Tennessee is 3 outs away from sweeping 4th-ranked Florida State and moving to 4-0 on the season. Vance, Edsel, and Skoutalakis do up for Florida State, who needs their offense to come alive very quickly, and a first pitch strike from Griffin.
Beautiful off speed. There's going to be a chance of Florida State coming back, though. The mean of the order starting it off.
First out,
sign.
yep.
Another one.
How would you characterize the importance of this first out here and getting the leadoff man?
Getting the leadoff guy out in general in baseball is probably the most undersold thing. If you look at the stats, I couldn't give them to you off the top of my head, but
there's a shot down the line and ranging in to make the play. Oh, it's off of his glove. Off of the glove of the right fielder. So, a mistake by Christian Cavanero, and the leadoff hitter is on for Florida State. Bright Edsel will step to the plate. 1 for 2 today with a single, a walk, and a strikeout in his 3 plate appearances. Griffin misses inside. And with a vaunted offense again for Florida State, how large will those 2 runs loom for the Vols that they scored in the bottom of the 6th if that snaps in for a strike?
Griffin's locating really well.
Yep. Feigns the back pick. And that is a balk.
Yep.
Bit of a miscommunication there between Griffin and Frank Romano. Romano kind of shrugging his shoulders like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah. If you
didn't want the back pick there.
Take your foot off the front part of the rubber, you have to throw it.
Yeah.
Not off the back, though.
So a balk runner advances the runner set to second. Strike 2 on a breaking ball.
He loves that breaking ball. He's throwing it well.
It's worked very well. Aubrey Griffin ahead of Bryden Edsel here. The 3rd baseman for Florida State. 1 and 2. Kicks and deals. Breaking ball is swung and fouled.
Essel's doing a good job staying alive here.
He's been kind of everywhere around the action for Florida State. That one misses. You know, they call it the hot corner for a reason. There's been a lot of action directed towards Gillis and Edsel all day, especially in this second game. But to this point, Edsel has not handled his opportunities as well as Gillis, and Gillis has done his job very effectively.
Absolutely.
Popped up foul, and that will fly out of play. Count still 2-2 from Aubrey Griffin. 8-3 Vols looking to finish off a sweep of 4th-ranked Tennessee, or 4th-ranked Florida State, as 3rd-ranked Tennessee looks to move to 4-0 on the season and open up with a statement of a doubleheader sweep in conference play. Griffin has his sign, comes set. 2-2 pitch is delivered. Good take there as that breaking ball missed. So the count runs full.
This is a very quality at bat.
From Brighton Edsel, absolutely. Griffin kicks and deals. Called strike 3. Edsel was about to toss the bat and try to head over to first. He does toss the bat, but he will head on back to the dugout, having struck out for the first out of the 7th.
frustrating way to end it, but did a good job competing.
Oh, that's tough. And Owen.
So Griffin wins that battle. First out of the inning, Skudalakis takes the first pitch strike. And that breaking ball so far has been money for Hobby Griffin.
Just the lightest shot of the
Bread and butter.
Ooh, that's a good shot.
Wind's starting to pick up here just a touch as we reach the later stages of this game. And time is called. Skudalakis steps back in. Just trying to keep the line moving for Florida State and get some more base traffic and apply some pressure to the balls. That one bounces in, but the runner is unable to advance. They fake the back pick, and Connor Vance retreats to second base, not needing to make an out. Hobby Griffin on 1-1. Kicks in, deals, strike on a fastball that was cut on and missed.
Dude, that came through clear as day on the program.
Griffin on 1-2. Skudalakis has to protect, and he shoots one off of Griffin. It's going to scoop to second base. Throw is over, and Skudalakis is out. Not fleet of foot is the Florida State catcher, and Max Nathan able to take advantage and record the second out of the inning.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he shotgunned him. I'm glad Griffin's okay. It could have been bad.
Yeah.
Can't tell, did it hit off of his glove or?
Couldn't tell, but it didn't look like it caught much flesh, so that officially goes down as 1-4-3 on the putout, and Matt Pilger represents the last chance for Florida State.
The classic 1-4-3 putout.
Yeah. But again, good heads up and good composure displayed by Max Nathan at second.
Absolutely.
He's been clutch in these late innings. Fake the back pick is Falgren as that ball misses. There was absolutely nobody there if they did try to throw back.
Yeah,
Will Gillis has been substituted off from third base. Griffin up the middle, and that is through. So Pilger delivers an RBI single, and it's 8-4.
All over the place.
4 more runs needed. Florida State. Tie it up.
Just the smoothie.
It's a pretty tall task.
The defensive substitution is Noah Lyon out of Sparta, North Carolina. A little bit more sure-handed than Will Gillis, but no need for his power, or at least you would assume so, with 2 out and a 4-run lead. Swing and a miss on a curveball.
He loves that first pitch curveball.
So close. Oh. Charlie, what are we doing? We're on a little adventure here.
Finney Blair trying to keep the game going for fourth-ranked Florida State. Griffin bounces another breaking ball in the dirt, but this one's blocked by Falgren.
How do we care for live on you? Will you please get a shot?
And a really nice job, I must say, by Gavin Falgren, who's done a really good job behind the plate. A lot of bouncers. He's done his job for the most part, trying to keep this Florida State running game at bay.
So you can get the pitcher and Charlie.
Tried to frame a fastball there and missed, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, a little too low to frame.
Blair just trying to get Davis Goucher to the plate and keep the game going for the Seminoles. Griffin trying to end it, and he's a strike away. Fastball is cut on and missed.
Charlie, move around.
This could be the last pitch of the game.
Griffin comes set. His 2-2 pitch to Vinny Blair. Curveball is called strike 3, and that ends it. Tennessee comes up with a sweep, and they wave bye-bye to Florida State, who will head home with a pair of losses given to them courtesy of number 3 Tennessee.
Ready for
3-2 final in game 1, 8-4 final in game 2. The win for Carter Gregory, and the Vols cap off a lovely day here in Knoxville. Chilly, albeit, but they will go home with smiles, and Florida State will head home with much to discuss after a frustrating doubleheader in which they made a comedy of errors.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot just compounded, snowballed, and they can never recover.
A lot of credit to Tennessee, who took advantage. They are the number 3 team in the NCAA rankings for a reason, and they showed that.
And they're probably going to increase.
Probably, you would imagine they will probably rise in the rankings after a valiant showing produces two more wins, and they get to 4-0, 2-0 in conference play. And what an afternoon of baseball for the Vols.
Good afternoon of baseball and a great morning of hockey as well.
Yep.
For those in the U.S.
Yep. Oh, what a day. What a day. And a lot of credit to the Tennessee pitching staff. Their starting pitching was really the story all day. No Tate Muroff. No Nolan Muroff today. So it was little brother Tate who did his job working in and out of trouble aplenty. And then Carter Gregory took the hill in game 2. And he was very, very effective. Touched up there a little bit later on. But he was able to finish off 6 quality innings and secure the win for the Vols as they move to 4-0.
And both starters just went in there. 6 innings for both starters. Did the job. A lot of pitches and a lot of consistency.
But they gutted it out, worked around a lot of traffic. They were unfazed by the dominance of the Florida State offense, who had come in averaging 8.7 runs per game across their first 6. They are unable to even scratch out more than they only scored 6 runs today.
I think so.
Unable to match their season total today.
Rough day for the Bats, for the Seminoles.
So they go 0-2. They will head back home. The Vols will enter next week 4-0. Perhaps will they rise higher in the NCAA rankings? We will see, but that's all that we have here. Thank you for joining us here at TCSN. A very, very lovely day of baseball here on Rocky Top as the Vols come out with a sweep of number 4 Florida State for Will Summers and everyone else here at TCSN. I'm Connor Whitney. Thanks, and have a lovely day out here in Rocky Top.